You what?
Hi guys! Hello! Happy weekend! Happy Saturday! I hope that you guys are doing well. Thank you guys for stopping by. I know I'm joining in when there's like tense music playing. I'm very sorry. I forgot. I was trying to get the Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon soundtrack going because of course your girl has almost all the soundtracks to all the Nancy Drew games because you know what, why not? But hello everyone, happy Saturday. I hope that you're doing well. I saw David's first, hello, welcome. And then I see Zep, hi Zep, and Sona, hello. David Barry, Moonmoth, hello. Dude, what's up? And then I see David's stream streak. Thank you for the stream streak. And then, what else? I also saw Lappy and Barley. Hello, you guys. I hope you're well. I know, Barry, that emoji, that little sleepy emoji, that's me. I was a slug all day. I barely did anything. And you know what? That's okay. Because tomorrow, even though we're having an art stream, I need to be on a strict diet before Monday's 3-hour-long breath test. So it's gonna be great. But I already talked about that Thursday. I already talked about that Thursday, so we don't have to go into depth about it again. But yeah, for those of you who weren't here, long story short, your girl's got a 3-hour-long medical breath test on Monday, so I don't know. Oh, the sleep is such a good emote. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very much. Here's hoping that it goes well and it isn't a big pain. I hope so too. I think it'll be fine. But I took like the whole day off Monday. Even my supervisor was like, yeah, you can just take the day off. It's fine. Cause I mean, who wants to work after being at the doctor's for like 3 plus hours, you know? But it'll be fine. Lostless, hello. Thank you so much for the stream streaks, guys. I appreciate it. I hope that you all are doing well. Happy weekend. And happy first official gaming stream today. Gaming stream of the year, I should say, today. Because your girl, like as you know, has been off for a month and then completely off for like 2 weeks. I was doing maybe 1 stream a week to finish up Bloodlines 2, and now I just completely went off the grid during the week of Thanksgiving. The week of Christmas, and so now I'm slowly getting back into it. And you guys are overdue for another Nancy Drew game, I think. And this one was technically the one that we picked all the way back in September to be the next one. But unfortunately, when October rolled around, I decided to push Shadow at the Water's Edge a little forward because spooky month, spooky season. And then November and December, we're focused on completely other games. So we haven't played a Nancy Drew game since, has it really been September? No, October? Gosh. Wow. I didn't even think about that. That's crazy. But yeah, the goal here is to eventually play all the Nancy Drew games on here. And yeah, I am excited to get back into this, but I hope that you all are doing well first and foremost. We also watched movies. Oh, heck yeah. What kind of movies did you watch, Barley? I hope Saturday has been good for everyone. Yeah, thank you. It has been good. It's been lazy, but it's been good. Hopefully yours was good too. But to be fair, your Thanksgiving is weirdly close to Christmas. Yeah, our Thanksgiving is, yeah, they're relatively close to one another, but nah, it's fine. And Brian, hello Brian. I don't know if I said hi to you. I'm so sorry if I missed you. Hello. I hope you're well. I mean, during your break, the Christmas movie nights. Oh yeah, duh, the Christmas movie nights. Yeah, those were fun. I had fun with those. We definitely need to have more movie nights in the chat for sure, but oh shit. I thought I turned off my heater. I'm sorry, I accidentally forgot to turn off my heater. Hold the fuck on. I'll be right back. Give me a quick second. I'll be like 2 seconds. Hold on. I'm so sorry. Hold on. I swear I have a visceral memory of me going over to my thermostat to shut it off when I was going to refill my water bottle. What happened? Foul language already? Listen, it's my stream. I can do whatever the hell I want. Leave me alone. But anyways, so, I don't really think I have too much in terms of life updates because we...
Don't get cocky!
I freaking love that. You guys are gonna abuse that and I love it so much. What was I just about to say? We already updated everything in terms of life updates and stuff Thursday. And to be honest, nothing really new happened between the day I didn't stream. So I don't have too much in terms of life updates. So I think we're gonna get started on the game a little early today. And we're gonna be playing the 13th game in the Nancy Drew series, Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon. This is considered very much like the 10th game in the series, Secret of Shadow Ranch. The Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon is a fan favorite. There are a lot of people, including myself, that love this game. The cast of characters, the story, and the puzzles, I feel are very fun, and the humor in it is pretty good too. Let me see when it was released. Hold on, so I can give you... it was released... Oh my god, I thought it was released in 2007! No! It released September 13th, 2005, guys. We're playing some old games. I thought it came out in, like, 2007 for some reason. No. But, yeah, this game came out in 2005. It's got a 9 out of 10 and a 98% like ratio for this game, so damn. 2005, that was only 11 years ago. Oh shit, shut up, Zep. Shut up, Zep. Are there any other games in the series you haven't played? Always wanted to ask, but always forget. There have been some where I haven't personally played them, but I did remember watching a walkthrough of them, I think, when I was younger. But there have been a handful that I have not owned, but I've either played at friends' houses or watched on YouTube when that was starting to really become a thing. So... I've heard too. I know, Zep. It hurts. It hurts. Oh no. But yeah, no. So there are some, but I own the physical copy of this one. Actually, this is really stupid. There is a high possibility that the game might disappear on us. Solely because this is still one of the games where I have the physical... You hear that? That is the case that this physical copy came in. Yeah, I own the physical copy of this game. It's actually a 4-game bundle, so it has Secret of the Shadow Ranch, Game 11, Curse of Blackmore Manor, Game 12, Secret of the Old Clock, and this one, the 13th game in this 4-game bundle. And this... So for some reason, I can't tell you the reason why, Secret of Shadow Ranch and Curse of Blackmore Manor, once it's installed onto your computer, you don't have to worry about having the disc stay in, you know, the computer and such. However, for the 12th and the 13th games, Secret of the Old Clock and Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon, you do need the disc to actually physically play this game. I don't know why the first two don't, but the second two do. But, it was, I don't know. So, I currently have, like, all of these things hooked up to my, computer, hooked up to the actual computer, and the disc is loaded in currently because I cannot play this game unless the physical disc is in the drive. So, there's a possibility that if I get really upset or something and I accidentally, if I even so as touch this thing incorrectly, it's gonna eject the disc. I don't know why. I accidentally did that when I was trying to get the drive to set well, because it's a separate drive, because of course PCs and computers don't have DVD and CD drives anymore. So the minute, if I were to just gently brush over the cable that's holding this thing together, it's gonna eject the game. So if there's a chance, if out of nowhere the game just disappears, now you know. But, yeah, so just be on the lookout and pray that that doesn't happen, because I'm worried. I mean, if it gets really, really bad, we can get the Steam version. I don't think there's any difference, but let's go the classic physical copy. Oh yeah, your girl has physical copies of everything from the 10th through the 13th games. I have 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 29 physicals. I have all of those Nancy Drew games in the physical copies. The rest, if I were to play them, the rest are that I've bought through Steam. So, and I found out that you can keep the files separated. So it's like you can transfer them over to different computers too. So, and again, hello Moon Moth. Hello, I hope you're well. Oh, it's so secretive about a clock. Listen, it's paying homage to the first 4 books of Nancy Drew, if I remember correctly. Secret of the Old Clock, the game, ties in the first 4 books of the official Nancy Drew series. It's very interesting. I'll be excited when we actually play that one for all the references. Bring back disk drives, PC makers, and case makers. Yes, please. I would like physical copies of just everything. Yes, and we will save regularly, for sure. Physical is winical! Exactly, Moon Moth, you got it. I still buy all my music on CD and LP when I can. That's me with anime soundtracks for some reason. I don't know why that specifically, but my favorite animes are obviously... You guys remember Mononoke, where we watched the movie of that.
Hey, come on!
T-Pal, hello! Hello! You're a VIP!
That stand for very inebriated pianist?
But, yeah, what was I just about? Thank you so much again for the 2 months. I appreciate it. For the resub for 2 months, T-Pal. I hope you're well. Yeah, happy holidays and happy new year to you. I hope you're doing well. Mononoke is a great movie. It was so good. The first one, the first one that we watched in Discord, because of course there's 3 movies. The first one, but there's also the anime series. So I have the soundtrack for that, and then it's also technically its first appearance was in Ayakashi, Japanese classic horror, and so I have the soundtrack for that. I have the soundtrack for the Mononoke spin-off, and I have the physical Blu-ray copy of the first of the 3 movies that are being released, you know, in more recent years, because I want the physical copies of stuff. And then one of my favorite animes, Kuju Branco, I got the physical soundtrack for that one too, and it was so worth it! It's so worth it! I love it so much. So I love getting physical copies of everything. Oh, and then of course the Twisted Wonderland soundtrack. I do have that full soundtrack. Oh, the Knight's Journey of Dreams soundtrack. I have that one. Not the first Knights, Sega Knights game. It's the second one, the one that came out in 2007. Knight's Journey of Dreams. I have the full soundtrack for that one. I have the LP for the theme that was used for Saint Young Men. I have that one. That music's good. But yeah, I got a bunch of physical media, and I'm not getting rid of it anytime soon. I watch a YouTuber who's a big Nancy Drew fan. They don't do Nancy Drew as much on their channel anymore, but their video essays on different games are what got me into them. Aw, that's so sweet, Moon Moth. Yeah, no, our goal is to play all the Nancy Drew games on stream at some point. So there will be an end to actually playing the games at some point, eventually, but we still got a long ways to go. The other Mononoke, not Princess Mononoke? Yeah, it's the other Mononoke. It's the one with the medicine seller. That one. I love that one. It's interesting that people buy DVD of movies and CDs to this day. I saw someone bought the Nancy Drew physical copy. It's so good though. Physical media is just great sometimes. I just bought a complete collection of one of my favorite manga as a gift to myself for Christmas. Aw, that's so sweet, Barley. I know, I have a lot. I don't read manga all that much right now anymore, but I still own a lot of manga as well. I own the complete set of Pandora Hearts, and that's like 24 volumes. Pandora Hearts is my favorite manga to this day. I will never lose interest in Pandora Hearts. I'm sorry, it's so good. It made me cry. It was so good. So if you guys need a manga recommendation, Pandora Hearts! Read it, it's so good. Oh man. Hi Narina, hello, how are you doing? Happy New Year, I hope all is well. I only remember it because it had a weird art style. I never watched Mononoke or Princess Mononoke. That's okay. We need to watch the second movie of the Mononoke trilogy at some point on Discord. It's been out for a hot minute, and I have yet to watch. Well, I've watched it with a friend, but I have yet to have a movie night to actually watch it. So you know what we need to do? We need to rewatch Phantom in the Rain, the first one, and then we need to watch the second one. It'll be like a binge movie night, and then we'll watch the Ashes of Rage in the second one. The third one's not out yet. Apparently the theatrical release in Japan is supposed to come out in March, which means it probably won't be on streaming platforms until a couple months after that, so, because I know they still need to dub it, if I remember correctly, but we definitely need to do that for sure. And then if you guys are interested, we can make it work and see if we can watch the Ayakashi Japanese classic horror segment that it has, because it's like a anthology series, so we can watch that, because I highly recommend watching those 3 episodes from that first before actually going to the spin-off series, and then we can watch the spin-off series too. I think it's split up pretty well, where we could watch like 3 episodes to make it a movie length, or we could watch, and you know, you're not really missing much. Compared to like other anime where all the episodes are ongoing, it's more like 2 to 3 episodes is one chunk of a scenario that the medicine seller is in. It's really good. I like it. I'm an anime lightweight. I actually meant Princess Mononoke. I don't know. Oh, I'm sorry. Princess Mononoke is really, really good, though. That's not to bash Princess Mononoke. It's just I'm obsessed with Medicine Seller Mononoke. I've recently watched a Ninja Scroll movie, crazy but amazing animation for the time. I feel like I know what you're talking about. I'll have to watch that. Japanese horror isn't a classic of its own, so I'm worried. It's not jump scary horror. It's more psychological horror, but it's not like Silent Hill jump scary-esque kind of way. It's oddly beautiful in its own way. I don't know how to describe it, but it's not jump scary horror. It's not really a horror. I think it might be labeled as a horror depending on where you actually look for it, but it's so good. I love it. It's just, when I say Ayakashi Japanese classic horror, it's an anthology series of a lot of horror myths that were out at the time. So a lot of popular Japanese folklore, basically. Thank you, Moonmoth, for that exactly. Mushishi is my favorite anime. Yes! Oh my god, the amount of people that have the main character from Mushishi and the medicine seller interact because they both have similar, because the medicine seller has his medicine box, and Mushishi, the guy from Mushishi also has it. I remember seeing a meme, the same backpack meme of those two, just being like, where every panel is them just saying, same backpack? Same backpack! And then they shake hands, same backpack! And then they wave away, same backpack! It's the dumbest shit, but I love it! Ginkgo, yes, thank you. I was blanking on the name. I couldn't think, I knew it started with a G, I couldn't remember. Name any isekai anime on Crunchyroll and I'll probably know it, or romance anime. I am the opposite. I purposely try to find weird shit, weird anime. Or most medieval fantasy anime I can name. I sometimes I'll watch the popular stuff. I'm not one of those people that are like, oh, I'm better than you, I don't watch the mainstream stuff. I'm more so of the, bro, I just want to watch the, like, funky animation. Sometimes. I don't know. I found some pretty fun animes through that, like Cuchu Branco. Honestly, became one of my favorite animes of all time, but if you actually watch it, you would think you're on a freaking fever dream. It is all over the place. I'm much more of a manga reader who in the past few years scarcely watched anime anymore. I'm in that phase where I'm rewatching my favorite animes. I really need to rewatch, like, Oh, we gotta have a Twisted Wonderland stream. We need to watch Twisted Wonderland. But I've played the game, so it's like I know what happens. So I'm just there in the anime to see how they animate certain parts, because they use the manga as the base material rather than the game for the anime. And then I want to see how the dub performs for that. But I am, like, way into the Twisted Wonderland story. There's way more content in Twisted Wonderland than you guys think. I watched some anime that is underrated and no one talks about anymore. My favorite is Dice and Zoids. I feel like I've heard of both of those, but I've yet to watch either of those. I want to watch more niche anime, but I think you what? To exhaust the game and settings I'm comfortable with before you branch out. That's okay. I don't know if you can exhaust the isekai anime genre though. I feel like that's one of the more popular ones at the moment, but I totally get that in terms of just watching what makes you comfortable. And again, that's not me bashing your guys' interest in the genres of anime that you like. I am not here to judge. I know there are some isekai anime that I do like, and then there are some where I'm just like, okay. And that goes for, like, a lot of other anime where it's like any form of media. There's some of it where you're like, this is cool, I like this, or the concept is cool, the execution not good, and then others where it's like, this is hot garbage. I want to see it, Belle. You want to see it, Belle? Well, yeah, you'll see bits and pieces of Appel from the current stories, but I don't think we really get too much of Appel's story arc until way later. But hey, we can have Twisted Wonderland streams on here of the game. We could do that. Not me wanting to do more Twisted Wonderland media on my channel. Oh my gosh. You nearly have. Hell yeah, Moon Moth. Not gonna lie, that's like me trying to find old surrealist films and sci-fi horror, usually from the 70s and 80s. Hell yeah! Find your niches! Find what's comfortable! Find the media that you just love! Was shocked that they made a wild last boss into an anime. Love the manga. Nice! Hold on. Uh-oh. Oh my god, I blanked for a second. I saw one of I glanced over and I saw one of my Discords having, like, the voice chat icon up, and that's where my usual D&D is, and I was like, we're not having D&D tonight, are we? No, it's next Saturday I have D&D in this group. I was panicking hardcore for a second there. I was like, uh-oh. They would have messaged me at some point if I was late. Oh, man. Anyways. But, alright. I've seen a lot of bad vampire movies. Not all of them. Yet. Oh my gosh. I think that's us when it comes to...
Besides, I've actually got...
Hey! Oh my gosh!
Another gift for you!
T-Pal, thank you so much for the 5 gifted! That's so sweet of you! Aw, thank you so much! Yeah, for anyone that got a gifted sub from T-Pal, make sure that you give them a big thank you. The uh-oh, I thought you bumped the cord. Aw, thank you again, T-Pal, I appreciate it. I have this thing where most shows aren't bad for me. I can watch the most critically mediocre show and actually enjoy it somewhat. I'm in that boat too sometimes. I feel that. Sometimes you just really like something, and sometimes your brain is like, this is now your obsession for a little bit. And you're like, but it's mediocre. And your brain is like, did I stutter? I've been in that boat. Sometimes you just crave to watch stuff that make you go, ooh, yep, exactly. Other times you just want to watch schlock. Schlock? I guess. It's like snacks, depends what you're in the mood for. Yeah, sometimes you're in the mood for salty, sometimes you're in the mood for sweet. And then with genres, sometimes you're in the mood for fantasy, others sci-fi, others is like, I don't know, I'm in a phase right now, I know, with video games where it's like, I'm in that point, I'm in like a Payne's Creek killing kind of niche right now where it's like, I want to play a non-hand-holdy mystery type game that I want to suffer, I guess. I was playing more of that one game, The Mysteries of the Malign, that I mentioned before, and I am like 99% sure I have soft locked myself somehow, but at the same time I'm living for it. I'm like actively harming myself trying to play this game, being like, what am I supposed to do? And then, but at the same time I'm here like, what am I supposed to do? I'm living for this. Because it just makes solving the puzzles way more satisfactory. So I'm in that, I understand the niches of like, what the hell is your brain trying to do to you kind of thing. But at least with the Nancy Drew ones, there are, at least with Nancy Drew, they're a bit more straightforward in terms of what to do. Speaking of Nancy Drew, I think we should finally actually start playing the game. But anyways, not to like just suddenly stop the conversation, but we've managed to turn an 11-minute, oh, let's get the game started, to 33 minutes. I think we should start the game. No. Have you done any of the Sherlock Holmes games? No, I have not yet, actually. I have played Agatha Christie games, but I have not played the Sherlock Holmes games yet. We could probably add those to the list, maybe. There's a crossover between TMNT and Naruto. What? I'm not surprised, but also what? That's me with manga. I read so many Solid B manga because I'm bored. That's fair, that's fair. The only isekai I can't get through is In Another World with My Smartphone is way too cheesy and boring. I have heard about that one, and I have heard very similar things. Moon Moth. I have no interest in watching it. The Red Ranger becomes an adventurer in another world is my favorite isekai anime. Ooh, interesting. Very, very interesting. Yeah, you guys are giving me some recommendations for sure, so we'll think about it later. Hold on. I am going to pause and minimize a couple things here because we need to get started on actually playing the game. I could talk about anime all day, so I'm gonna stop here. No, I'm the one who brought up the topic, so if you guys want to keep talking about it for a little bit, that's fine. So I'm gonna change the screen here, and as you'll notice, the screen is extremely zoomed in. I have to. For some reason, this screen is tiny, and it really stretches out everything, but here's the game! We're gonna be playing Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon. Oh, we're blue yet again. For Blue Moon Canyon, we got a dress for the occasion. Thank you, Barley. All right, so I don't know why, but the screen is stretched out on my screen, but then when it tries to show to you guys, it is so tiny that I have to zoom in so far into my computer screen. It's crazy. I don't know why. So, let's get started. Everything's gonna pause for a second, sorry. But it looks normal to you guys, does it not? Exactly. Zoom, exactly. Whoa, zoomed in desktop. Listen, again, these games came from 2005. You gotta try your best. She is her interactive. Okay, so I did mess around with the settings of this game, and I did test out, there is an opening cutscene, kind of like how there's, you know how there's always an opening cutscene in every Nancy Drew game? Yeah, where Nancy's like reading a letter and such. For some reason, I tested the volume and a bit of the gameplay to make sure that the sound is all right. The cutscenes just spike in volume for some reason. So if the game gets loud and it's in a cutscene, just wait until we get to the actual gameplay and start just interrogating characters that way. It's a lot quieter, so I apologize if anything's loud. Looks good on this end. Fantastic, I'm glad. Nancy Drew in the...
Don't get cocky!
Hi, son. Darcy, hello! Happy New Year to you both, son and Darcy. Welcome, welcome! Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you so much. I hope that you're well. I hope that you both are doing well. Happy New Year. You just missed all the anime talk we were doing earlier, but we just made it in time for us to actually start the game. It has been 37 minutes and we have yet to play the game yet. The cutscenes. Hi, I'm Nancy Drew. Exactly, that's what it's gonna be like. I was about to go to bed when I saw you live. I had to come and say hi. Aw, thank you, Darcy. I know it's a little late for you over there, but I know it's a little late for you over there, but I appreciate you stopping by and saying hello. Feel free to lurk if you need to just go and rest, if you need to head out to get some sleep. I totally get it, but I really, really do appreciate you stopping by and saying hello. I hope you're well. I wish you the same. Thank you, son. I hope that you're doing well. I hope your New Year's have been great, and I hope that you guys got what you wanted for the holidays, and yeah, we're getting ready to start the game. I was just giving chat a warning that the cutscenes in this game are louder than the actual gameplay. So when we get into this opening cutscene, it's gonna be loud. Just be prepared. It's gonna be louder. It's not gonna like boom out your ears loud. It's just gonna be louder, but don't be alarmed if like, don't worry about saying, oh, it's too loud. It'll get quieter, I promise. Crunchyroll on my Roku does this weird thing where the audio suddenly starts peaking and bugging, and it's jump scared me a few times. Oh no, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's weird. I'll probably lurk, but I'm happy to see you live again. We're happy to see you! We're planning to do an earlier stream tomorrow, and it's gonna be the first art stream of the year, so yeah, if you want to stop by in then, I totally get it. If it's too late for you today, it's gonna be much earlier tomorrow, so yeah, feel free to lurk. We appreciate all the lurks. Alright, so we'll start a new game here.
Welcome to my latest case, Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon.
Hello.
To start, choose Junior or Senior Detective. If you're new to adventure games or need some help, click on Tutorial.
Alright, so that's how it's gonna be for the majority of the gameplay. That's how it is. The cutscenes are just gonna be a little bit louder. Alaska Drew, exactly. I want to know what Nancy Drew. We don't have to worry about the tutorial. We know how to play these games. However, as a challenge to myself, I am going to try and stream all of these Nancy Drew games on Senior Detective. So that means no task list, no hints. We're going in blind, even though I technically know what's going on. But I am not gonna say what. You're not gonna get it out of me. And also, as you know, if you feel free. If you don't know the game and you have suspicions, just being like, you guys have been pretty accurate here and there with figuring out who the culprit was for each game. It's really funny. I just remember, who was it? In the 18th game, the Phantom of Venice, you guys were like, I don't like this character. They're the culprit. And I had to sit there and be like, oh, haha, guess we'll have to wait and play the rest of the game to see. I was panicking time you're meeting this character and you're like, suspicious. I hate them. They're the culprit, and they were the fucking culprit. I was like, are you kidding me? Yeah, baby, that's how you detective. Exactly. There is no Sudoku in this game, Barley. I am so sorry. But let's get started, finally. The brothers did it. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention about this game. This game actually has another handful of characters. Oh, you know what? Actually, I want you guys to remember something for me. You've actually got to talk with a handful of some of these characters already from other games because we've been playing them in non-chronological order. You guys have already talked with a handful of these characters in this game. It's weird to say, but I want to see if any of you guys remember the names before it's revealed in the game or before I have to reveal it. So, but it's gonna be great. And yeah, just be on the lookout. And also, the Hardy Boys are in this game, which are another group of brother detectives from a different book series, but are paired together with Nancy Drew and shared mysteries a lot in media because they're in a very similar niche. It's great. I love it. Them. The OG crossover, exactly. I'm doing okay-ish, I would say. Hope they had a good start to the new year. Oh, thank you, son. I hope that it gets better for you. I hope that the new year gets better for you. We're just gonna chill out and relax and play on Senior Detective. Let's actually get started before we get an hour in, before I keep talking.
Dear Hannah, here I am at the railroad station along with a handful of other detectives about to board a train bound for who knows where. The only person who knows where we're going is Lori Gerard. That's the young woman who invited everyone. Actually, she didn't really invite me. She invited Frank and Joe Hardy, and they invited me. And I've always wanted to join forces with the Hardy Boys. I just hope this doesn't turn out to be another one of Lori's silly attempts to grab publicity. Some people can be a little too rich and a little too famous for their own good. Wish me luck. Love, Nancy.
Well, people, now that our little orientation tour is over, let's get started.
What an
Okay,
lovely
I
day.
again am Lori Gerard.
No!
And the first thing I want to do is thank you all for coming. John Gray. I am so thrilled that you're taking time out from that TV show of yours to do some ghost hunting here with us. I mean, Ghost Chasers is like the best cable show ever. And Charlena Purcell. I cannot tell you how much I adore those romance novels you write. Your characters just seem so real. And all that stuff you know about the Old West, you are just awesome. And Tino Balducci, only the most famous police detective in the country. And then there's Frank and Joe Hardy. They're amateur detectives. My dad and their dad are old friends. And you must be the other amateur detective, their friend? Natalie?
Nancy Drew?
Whatever. All right, I'll bet you're
Whatever.
wondering where we're going. Well, we're going to Copper Gorge, Colorado. Why? To solve the mystery of what happened to Jake Hurley, the man who originally owned this train. Because see, one day in 1903, this train was found in a place called Blue Moon Canyon, which was out in the middle of the Nevada desert. Only the engineer was on board, and he was dead. As for Jake Hurley, he had disappeared from the face of the earth. Oh, and two more things. Before he disappeared, Jake was rumored to have found the richest gold mine in the world. And the train he owned, this train, his wife Camille died on it while they were going to the gold fields. It was rumored to be haunted.
She's gone.
Oh my gosh.
What in the
Oh.
world? What the?
Hey, what's going on?
What's going on?
People
Uh-oh.
should never go tampering with things they don't understand.
Oh, brother.
It's okay. Everybody just stay calm. No need to panic. I'll get to the bottom of this.
Well, Nancy, you're up on all that social etiquette stuff.
What are you supposed to do when your hostess vanishes into thin air?
I don't know if that's regular, typical etiquette.
If I don't seem concerned, it's because I'm not. Laurie Gerard is a young woman whose only goal in life is to be famous. She craves attention and habitually uses her father's considerable wealth to get it.
Man, now this is a video game, hell yeah. Hi, Calderston. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Happy New Year. Barley over here immediately being like, I don't trust our host, Lori. That's a lot to unpack. I know. This is like Murder on the Orient Express type shit, man. The train. He owned this train. Exactly. So, did any of you catch any of the names? I mean, it's no Rock Simulator. Listen, this is a good old-fashioned mystery. We're here for it. Laurie's gone. We're left to our own devices. What's going on here? Or as Tino Balducci said, hey, what's going on? Oh my god. Anyway, so this is Charlena Purcell who we're talking with right now. So, let's see. So you think her disappearance is just some kind of publicity stunt, or well, how well do you know her? Let's go with the first one.
So you think her disappearing like that is just some kind of publicity stunt?
I just think she couldn't resist showing off in front of all of us minor celebrities. What was your name again?
Nancy Drew. You and I have actually met. Sort of. I called you not too long ago when I was at Shadow Ranch. You gave me some information about Dirk Valentine.
Ah, Nancy Drew.
You don't remember me, do you?
No.
I love that interaction so much. But yeah, Laurie Gerard was indeed a character that, not Laurie Gerard, Charlena Purcell was indeed one of our contacts in the 10th game of the series, Secret of Shadow Ranch, the one that took place in, the Arizona desert, the one where we were riding the horse everywhere, all the ghost town and everything, all that jazz. So, Lori knows she was so awesome. Let's see.
Have you ever met Laurie's other guests before?
Psst, Nancy,
Well,
come here.
Excuse me for a second.
hey, Joe.
Is this Jake and his wife?
Oh,
Yes. From what I've read, Camille loved to sing and dance, even in death, apparently. Jake reportedly told people that after she died, he would sometimes see strange glowing lights outside the windows at night, bobbing gracefully alongside the train as if dancing with it. He said he found the sight very comforting. I suspect normal people would have found it terrifying.
Sorry, I hit the menu by accident. I was, like, moved out. Yeah. Who are you calling a hoe? Alright, so, oh my god.
It looks like there's something behind
Oh.
this painting, but I can't seem to move it.
Burb. Anyways, let's talk with the Hardy Boys before I do anything else here. So this is Frank and Joe Hardy. Frank is gonna be the one with the black hair. I keep forgetting that they do that in the older games. If you hover over them long enough, they just stare at you. It scared me. But yeah, the one with the black hair is gonna be Frank, and the one with the blonde hair is Joe. But they're both brothers.
Hey, Nance.
Where have you two been?
I followed Tino Balducci.
And I went after John Gray. He went straight to the room in the car that used to be Camille's and didn't come out again. I could hear all these weird noises coming from inside.
Weird noises, you say?
Any idea what he was doing?
I was just about to go in, but the next thing I know, Joe's got my arm in a vice grip and is dragging me back here, babbling about how Balducci's our guy.
He found something on the floor right where Laurie was standing when the train went dark. I saw him pick it up and put it in his pocket. Then he left.
Suspicious.
Did you ask him about it?
When I tried to talk to him, he just kind of brushed me aside and said something snotty like, "I'm on the job here, Junior, so just go back to the playground and stay out of the way." In case you two hadn't noticed, we're not getting a lot of respect around here. Can't we at least tell Balducci that we do stuff for ATAC?
You know the rules.
ATAC?
American Teens Against Crime. We do a lot of undercover work for them.
Wonder Cop's probably never even been undercover.
Joe, let it go. What'd Charlena have to say?
She thinks Lori is faking this whole disappearance thing.
She's not the only one.
How can you say that? You heard Lori scream.
Anybody can scream, Joe. Especially girls whose fathers have given them acting lessons along with everything else they've ever wanted.
Damn.
What about you, Nancy?
Damn.
What do you think?
Damn. Wow, he does not like Lori. Oh, Yellow Mustard, hello. How are you doing? Here's the daily dad joke. Why did the banana go to the doctors? Because he wasn't peeling very well? Ah, boo, Yellow Mustard. That was good.
What a lovely day.
Oh, Ignis, hello. Yeah, I'll
But
hydrate.
alas, I am dehydration, so I must consume
That
Gray.
was a good one, Mustard. That was a good one. I hope you're well, Mustard. We're playing some Nancy Drew. Hi, Ignis. Hello. How are things? What died in that guy's oatmeal? Listen, I don't know. Would you be nice around a rich socialite? I don't know. I don't know. Do we agree with Frank that Lori's up to something, or do we agree with Joe that Lori is officially missing? Hi, Ignis. How are you? We're playing some Nancy Drew. We just started because we talked about anime for like the first 40 minutes of stream. So we're not terribly far in the game at all, but we just had a cutscene. We're on a train, the last train to Blue Moon Canyon, and our host, a socialite named Lori Gerard, disappeared. A rich socialite who dissed them, mind you. And she said Nancy's name wrong. She called me Natalie.
I kind of agree with Frank.
Just because of the
Gotta
Natalie's.
be kidding.
Just because of the statement. Just because of the, oh, you must be Natalie? Oh my god.
Has anyone talked to the engineer?
Not that I know of.
Then I'm going to head up front and tell him what's happened. Maybe he knows something we don't.
Good idea. In the meantime, we'll take another look around in here.
Great. Catch you later.
Sounds good. Let's see. So there's a lot of stuff that we can start looking at and everything. Oh, shit! Hey! Sorry! That scared me. Note to self, don't go to the side there. That spooked me.
This door goes outside. Opening it now would not be a good idea.
Outside on a moving train? Yeah, I don't know if that's a good idea.
A square and a duck. It looks like this thing opens up. But how?
A square and a duck. Things are well. Did a little art today. Just getting the ball started on practicing it. Yes. I got a glimpse of what you posted in the art chat. I'm sorry I didn't respond to it. I was in the middle of working on something, and by the time I was getting stuff ready, I had seen it. But thank you for the art. Good luck with the art endeavors. You got this. We believe.
Looks like some sort of steam valve.
Warning, do not open unless all pipes are connected. You know what, let's just hold off on doing that for the moment.
Engineer, what do you want?
Hello, I'm one of the passengers, and I just thought you should know that Lori Gerard has disappeared.
So?
So?
I just thought you might want to call the police or something.
Hey, all I know is I take orders from Miss Gerard, okay? Right now my orders are to get this train to Copper Gorge non-stop. And until Miss Gerard tells me otherwise, that's what I'm gonna do.
But what if she's like off the train though? Like,
But Lori may not even be on the train anymore.
Look, Miss Gerard may not be a rocket scientist or anything, but even she knows better than to jump off a moving train.
But
Now if you'll excuse me, I got me a train to run.
bro, what if she didn't jump off the train? What if she got pushed, bro? Is this the only game she works with the Hardy Boys? No, it is not. there's a handful of different Nancy Drew games that, ah, shit! That's a jump scare. That's gonna be a jump scare every time. I just know it. There's a handful. I can't remember. I can't name them. I can probably name them, but we got a mystery to solve. Like with these baby shoes.
Sadie Crawford.
Weird. The L better not stand for large because these are baby shoes. Look at them. What are they? Sadie Crawford. I'll have to remember that. I have a pencil. Why do I have a pencil? How did I get a pencil? I got a pencil. Because I'm a senior detective, I don't need a task list. I love that. That's so snooty. Let me see. Charlena Purcell is convinced that Lori faked this whole disappearance thing and isn't the least bit worried about her. I'd be more inclined to trust Charlena's judgment if I weren't a little irritated by the fact that she didn't remember me from Shadow Ranch. Even Nancy's getting sassy. Less than a half hour after the train left the station, Lori Gerard disappeared right in front of our eyes. It could be a hoax, but the only way to know for sure is to start talking to people and find out who knows what. Especially Tino Balducci, who according to Joe Hardy may have found a clue. Dad got me a brand new, simple to use camera phone. The only hard part is remembering to take pictures with it. Because remember guys, this is 2005. The train we're on is going to Copper Gorge, Colorado, the place where Jake's wife, Camille, was buried. At least that's what we were told. No telling where this train will really end up, and she had to underline it in red. Okay. Flippy Fins, freshly canned salmon, fresh from a hand from the deep. Wholesome, satisfying salmon. Fancy sockeye, J.R. Ruffy and Sons owners, Bellingham, Washington. Okay. Weird.
Yes?
What are you working on?
I'm writing my next book. I'm on a deadline, so until I write those two most wonderful of all three-letter words, the end, everywhere I go, my laptop goes, and every chance I get, I write.
Damn, I wish I had that motivation. Let me see.
What else do you know about Jake Hurley? You know, the man who originally owned this train?
Wealthy, imaginative, adventurous, stubborn, egocentric, and most importantly, he was smitten at the age of 35 by a young French woman named Camille Voulet, who died about a year after they were married.
Aw. A tragedy, man. Of course she's on this one, too. The last one where we had her as a contact was that whole, Dirk Valentine situation, where he left a whole thing of treasure for his beloved there, too. One of the best Nancy Drew mysteries, I think.
When did he buy this train?
Sometime in the 1870s, he decided to seek his fortune out west, so he had this train custom built so that he, and some years later his wife, could traverse the mountains and plains in relative comfort.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Where did he meet Camille?
I don't know that. The circumstances surrounding her passing are a bit of a mystery, too.
Oh.
All anyone knows for sure is that years after Camille's death, he showed up in Denver with a pouch full of gold nuggets and semi-precious stones, which he used to purchase mining supplies. He refused to say how he'd come by them, which of course led to speculation that he had found a fantastically rich vein somewhere. Although to this day, its existence remains unsubstantiated, and its location quite unknown.
Interesting.
Why do you think Lori invited you on this trip?
No doubt because I'm such an authority on life in the Old West, and because I'm so good at using old information to unearth new information. My knack for research is, well, it's a gift.
Oh, she's got the confidence. We love a confident woman, guys. Even though she forgot us.
Well, I'll let you go.
All right, then.
She forgot about us. Does she also stare at us if we hover over too long? That's a yes. That's so scary. She's like, do you fucking mind? Oh, jumping over a jumping over a transition, that's for sure. Confidence bordering on cocky. Ah, I hope you're not trying to set up for something there, Barley.
Pretty. Looks like some kind of gemstone.
Even the goat is rich! The goat's got like a gold eye! Or like a gemstone eye. What is this? Oh. Oh, we know these. Oh, this is gonna be easy. Well, maybe. Let's see. I like these kinds of puzzles. No, I don't think that's right. I think it's that one. It's a little hard to see. Let's flip-flop these, actually. Hold on. Because, yeah, you can see we're just trying to match these, so we're trying to match how the flowers look in all of these. So I think we got these. All right. Well, this is definitely the centerpiece. It's a little hard to see. No. Well, that was easy. No setup, she's just a cocky person and kind of a jerk.
Left pickaxe and lamp with buhl for safekeeping. To open what's closed, lead is the key. Or is it lead is the key?
Lead or lead? Left? It's like in the Polar Express. It's like it says lead, like lead balloon. And he's like, oh, I believe it's pronounced lead. Oh my gosh. The Polar Express reference, goddamn. Well, they came out at like the same time, didn't they? Around the same time. Let's just keep that. Oh, here's the emergency brake, guys! Do we pull it? Do we pull it? Maybe not a good idea.
This must have been the sleeping car.
Oh, I see a yes. Hold on. We gotta pull the emergency brake. Lori might be off the train. Pull the emergency
Better not
brake.
mess with that puppy.
We're... Oh, shit. Damn, she whacked her head.
Calamity, catastrophe, cataclysm, a considerable setback.
Just a little bit of one. That's great. Lead is the key. Lead can also be spelled as lead. Led Zeppelin. Zepp. Zepp is the key. Oh my god, I'm the key. Oh my god, Zepp Lander's the key, guys! Get him on this train to Blue Moon Canyon! Oh no. Oh Jesus. That was really fucking loud. Okay, and yeah, so these are just all... That's a nice sleeping car. Damn. That's a nice-ass sleeping car. A Tale of Two Dolls. Ill-tempered Edna could not get her way. She couldn't get Alice to come out and play. I can't, I'm too tired, is what Alice said. I just want to go straight back to bed. Edna angrily tried to make herself heard, but all that came out was one two-part word. Why, I'm not your mother, yawning Alice replied, till Edna the Terrible finally gave up and cried. What? Let's see. It says quiet right there. I'm assuming because this is the sleeping car. God, I love the music in this game. It's so good. Is that Abe Lincoln? Hello? Let's talk with him first before we do any... What setup do you have, sir? So this is John Gray, that Ghost Chasers guy. Hey, what's up? Well, that was kind of creepy.
Hi, you're that Nancy person. How you doing? John Gray.
Well, you seem more polite than some of the other people I've talked with on here already.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I've seen your TV show.
Then I don't have to explain what I'm doing.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you do.
Right now I'm taking time-lapse electromagnetic readings and recording background noise. This was Camille's private car. If she had something to do with Laurie's disappearance, analyzing these readings may give me a clue as to Laurie's whereabouts.
Are you saying... So he's a ghost hunter. Hi, Butter! Hello! Hello, hello! How are you doing? I hope you're well. Suspiciously kind. Barley's out here questioning everybody.
Are you saying that Camille's ghost kidnapped Laurie?
What to most people are ghosts are actually temporary distortions in local electromagnetic fields caused by the presence of residual psychic energy generated by the person or persons who frequented that particular locale. And that's my working theory, at least.
Interesting.
That's very interesting.
It's all very scientific.
Yeah, I can see that.
The fact is, Laurie's missing, and I, for one, am doing everything in my power to find her. The vibes I'm getting make me think she could be in serious trouble.
The vibes. He's going off of vibes, guys. Trying to help a friend with their PC while chilling on the game. Oh, heck yeah. Enjoy the chillin'. I hope, when you say helping a friend with their PC, I'm assuming they're building one. I wish your friend luck in terms of getting that PC up and running. I hope there aren't any problems.
Charlena Purcell thinks Laurie is just playing some kind of joke on us.
Hey!
Charlena Purcell writes romance novels. End of comment.
Oh, damn! He doesn't like her! That's funny. PC turns on, but nothing else does. Oh, shit. Oh, I see what you mean. Hey, no worries, T-Pal. I've made it an option. Feel free to use said option.
What do you think of Tino Balducci?
I kind of feel sorry for the guy. After catching those bank robbers, he can't just be a good cop anymore. He's got to be a great cop. Tough to perform under that kind of pressure.
Is Laurie a friend of yours?
First time I met her was when I boarded this train with all the rest of you. I knew her by reputation, of course. Like everyone else who reads the tabloids. It doesn't appear that anyone aboard this train is her friend.
Damn, she's pulling this whole stunt to make friends, guys. No, I'm kidding. Gonna lurk? Yeah, feel free to lurk, Butter. Enjoy the lurk. Maybe she doesn't have any
Maybe she doesn't have any friends.
Wouldn't be surprised. Maybe you can be too rich after all.
Thanks for the chat.
Take care.
He's nice, but he's nice to us. He doesn't seem to like anybody else, though. What have we got here? A 7?
The Little Book of Samplers.
The Little Book of Samplers. Surely there is no greater joy for the 19th century a woman, young or old, than to bring piece of linen to life with needlepoint. Guys, I suck at sewing. Or needlepoint. Actually, my aunt, we have something that my aunt made that she did of needlepoint. It's actually really pretty. Requiring only needle, thread, care, and imagination. The word sampler comes from the Latin words exemplum, which means example, that which serves as a model. The best samplers not only allow their creators to recall what particular embroidery stitches look like when executed properly, but also demonstrate to the world their mastery of an important womanly skill. Okay. Indeed, many a gentleman's head has been turned, and many a marriage fortified by a well-crafted Sampler. What is this writing? It is acceptable in these modern times for samplers to take many forms. One classic is the long and narrow band sampler, which features bands of flowery border designs as well as rows of numbers in the alphabet. Another case is the spot sampler, a delightful display of randomly placed images or motifs. This is a spot sampler, is what that says. Most motifs are naturalistic objects that have specific meanings in the language of samplers. Here's a list of common motifs and their meanings. There's a duck equals marital fidelity. Eagle, of course the eagle is America. Harp is purity. Square nature, star bravery, crown eternity, owl wisdom, dog faithfulness, dove charity. Cherry departed. Lion strength. Bell is music and joy. Horseshoe is good luck. Butterfly is new beginning. Shell is good fortune. Olive is peace. Hourglass is passing of time. Ring is reunion. Chairs is domesticity. Key is fidelity. Bee is hope. Apple's love. Bow is secret love. Rabbit is gentleness. Daisy is humility. Squirrel is mischief. Angel messenger. Cat idleness. Pineapple hospitality. And heart with key is beloved. Ah yes, sexism. Classic. Right, dude? Oh, I got 2 quilts made by my grandma. They're both like 30 plus years old. That's so sweet though, Barley. Aww. Nowadays, most samplers are colorful variations on the 2 classic styles and are largely decorative in nature. Houses, schools, and churches take center stage in some. In others, mottos, verses, and important dates are featured. There's an alarming trend among some sampler makers to use only one stitch, the simple and rather plain cross stitch. It behooves these women to remember that nothing catches the eye like variety, nor holds the heart like a multi-talented seamstress. What? Alright guys, what's your motif? Your meeting? I don't know. I think I have to pick the bell for music because it's in my name. I don't know. Eagle's pretty tempting. Alright, what else is here?
This looks like some sort of game.
Oh! Oh.
Oops.
Oops! Wait, I got this. Oh my god, what? Doo-da. Can you hear that? Dun 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 dun. It's still going. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum.
I did it.
Oh hell yeah.
Wonder what's in here.
Oh shit! I actually got something out of that. Might be the cutest music box ever. It's so cute. I feel like if I had this as a kid, I would play it endlessly. My parents would hate me. They'd be like humming. It's like that scene from The Grinch where it's like he's humming like half asleep when he's overhearing the Who singing a song, and then he wakes up and he just screams. That'd be my parents. Oh! I know how to read this. It's sheet music. Camptown Races. Oh, this is the song that we literally just played. No. Bum 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 bum. That was my little sister with her Tigger toy that hung over her crib. That's so cute. You can read sheet music. Whoa. Bro, we've established this in another Nancy Drew game. Yes, I grew up playing the piano, so yeah, I know sheet music like the back of my hand. I can't read it. Oh, sorry. I can't read it. But yeah. So that looked like it was maybe right hand. Oh, can I play it on here? Oh, hold on. I can. Okay. Oh, but we just need the notes. But I know where the notes are because I can play the piano. So this is the treble clef, so that means it's right hand. Right and left hand, the notes go on different areas. So the treble clef is your right hand. So the G would be right here. Oh!
Don't do that, please. Those microphones I set up over there are very sensitive. Just about took out my eardrums.
Oh, sorry.
You can play that thing when I'm done. I'll let you know when that is, all right?
Okay.
Nancy, okay. Oh no, sorry. I didn't mean to nearly blow out your eardrum.
Looks like some kind of sewing sampler. I wonder
Oh!
if there's a relationship between those symbols and those numbers.
Let's see, duck. Hey, we know this book. There's the duck, the bee, the owl, the harp, the eagle, America. Awful Ursula. Who puts that there? Oh, wait. A duck and a duck and square. It's right there. 4 and 1. Okay, hold on. I need to write this shit down. And I have my notebook from here. Yo, what's up, gang? Hi, Bug. Hello. How are you? Happy New Year. I hope you're well. I have my notepad and a pencil, if you can hear that, right here because I was playing Mysteries of the Malign earlier, and I have 5 pages worth of notes from that game. That's a mystery game that I want to see you guys try to solve because I think I soft-locked myself by accident in that game. So, play a high note. I'm not busting out anybody's eardrums. Okay, so the square and the duck that was on that furnace type thing in the car where Charlena, Frank, and Joe are had a square and a duck. So there's the square. So square equals 4 and the duck equals 1. I meant to write out square, not draw it, so now I feel inclined to draw a duck, but I can't when I'm just trying to write this. So a duck equals 1. And then we can see on the little train car sampler here an owl and cherries. So the owl is 7, and the cherries is 10. So I'll have to keep that in mind. So the square and the duck, together. The owl and the cherries, together. I got it. Long time no see or hear. Hope you've been well. Yeah, I took like a month-long break I was getting burnt out. So new year, new start to streaming, and we're here for it. Lord, is it Jitter Jagger, if I pronounce that right? Multiple people are playing this game right now. Germa's playing this too. Oh! That makes sense! When I was getting set up for my stream, you know how when you get ready, you know how on OBS, when I have to type in the game that I'm gonna be playing, it will show you how many active viewers there are and how many people are following it. And I saw that there were like 11,000 people watching someone play this game, or like watching a total number of like 11,000 people were playing this game. And or watching somebody playing it, and I was like, who the fuck is playing this game? So I didn't realize, because I was setting that up right before I started stream, so I didn't give the chance to look. Now it makes sense! It's Germa! That's interesting! Oh my gosh! How's he doing in it? I know this game, but don't spoil my chat though. My chat knows nothing about this game. I am introducing my chat to the Nancy Drew series, because I grew up with it. It's however you like to pronounce it. I like Jitter Jagger. I think it's fun to say. But if you want it pronounced differently, let me know. I hope you're well. He's a total retro enjoyer. He plays super rare stuff. Oh yeah, our goal is to play every Nancy Drew game on here. So far we've played, and we're using a wheel, so we're not doing it chronologically. We've played the 19th game. We've played the 19th game, the 21st game, the 34th game, 16th, 24, 23. I don't remember the order in which we've actually played it, but we played a lot, and I know a lot of these Nancy Drews like the back of my
I
hand.
wonder what's under here, and what the deal is with those weird-looking bolts.
So I grew up with Nancy Drew. We've played a good chunk of them. Where's the one Japanese girl? I assume she isn't in this game. No, that's a completely different game. That was the one we played in October, the Shadow at the Water's Edge. We played it for spooky season.
Looks like I need a special tool.
I need a special tool. Oh.
Thomasina O'Neill.
Thomasina O'Neill?
Looks like Camille was teaching herself how to play the piano.
Ah, and this is for people who don't know how to play the piano. But you know what? Your girl grew up with it, so I know how to play. But obviously this is for those who wouldn't know how to play the piano right off the bat. He plays a bit more chaotic. I need to watch more. I remember I think I watched like one Jerma stream before. I need to actually watch more.
It's locked.
Oh no. Ah, I don't think we can do anything with this at the moment. It's been a while since I've played this game, so I'm trying...
Hello?
Nancy, hi, it's me.
Oh,
Hi,
hey,
Bess.
And me.
Hey, George.
Hey,
What's
George.
What's up? You're the one who's on the train with a bunch of famous people.
Sorry.
You tell us.
These are chaotic.
Torture, Nancy. I'm dying of curiosity here. Bess, just calm down. Oh, like you're not just as curious as I am. She's the one who insisted we call you Nancy.
Bess
Only
and,
because you're driving
Bess
me
and George,
crazy.
please.
I'm supposed to be helping her paint her room, but every other brushstroke, she's like, where do you think she is now? How do you think the Hardy Boys are doing? Why do you think she hasn't called? What do you think Laurie Gerard is wearing? Oh, George, that is so not true. I couldn't care less what Laurie Gerard is wearing.
That's a lie.
So come on, Nancy.
I know best,
You're
that's a
on train
lie.
full of famous people bound for who knows where. So dish already, would ya? Bess, calm down. Look what you did. You got paint in my hair. I'm sorry. You know, actually, that looks kind of cool. Nice try, Bess. No, really. You're just saying that
Guys.
because you're afraid I'll bail and you'll
Nancy
wind up
hasn't said a
having
word
paint
yet.
this dump all by yourself. George, I kid you not. You should seriously think about doing some major highlights in that color.
What color is it?
Adobe beige.
Nice try, Bess.
What's going on, Nan?
Oh my god, Nancy had yet to say a word in that. But, yeah, Jitter Jagger, I know a lot of Nancy Drew trivia from the series. I grew up with the games. I own a lot of the physical copies of the game. I also grew up reading the books and everything, so I love Nancy Drew, and it's been very fun introducing my chat to the Nancy Drew games. There are some instances, I swear, where they get the culprit right first try for a really dumb reason, and I have to sit there and be like, oh, haha, I guess we're gonna have to play to the end of the game for you to figure out if you're right or not, and I'm internally screaming, being like, how did they know? It's so fun to watch my chat try to solve these mysteries while I just try to solve the puzzles. And I also try to make it a goal in these to play them in Senior Detective. Mostly when I play them casually by myself, I play them on Junior Detective and you have the task list. But if you play on Senior Detective, you don't have that task list. So yeah, we gotta do our best to remember everything that's going on, but we like the challenge. And I try my best not to use any guides or anything like that because I'm a stubborn individual. I'm a stubborn bitch who hates using guides. And even if that means I'm running around like a headless chicken sometimes, then so be it. I managed to keep 600 some of you here because of it, so. Anyways. Chat is a chaotic luck stat. Yeah, they do. They really do sometimes. Let me see. Oh, we should probably tell them that our host is gone.
Our hostess has disappeared.
What do you mean, disappeared?
She's gone.
I mean, the train
Off
went into
the
a
train.
tunnel, everything went dark, and when the train came out of the tunnel, no Lori. She just disappeared.
Publicity stunt.
Best immediate. Oh my god. Probably.
I'm not so sure.
Oh, come on. You don't really think something's happened to her, do you? Remember the time she was allegedly kidnapped from her Vegas hotel room?
Yeah, the guy across the hall just happened to have a camera and got it all on tape.
Remember, this is 2005.
Practically every city in the country. And then there was her daring escape the next morning.
Only it turns out she faked the whole thing.
Of course, she claims her ex-boyfriend faked it to get back at her. She thought she was really being kidnapped.
Like anybody believes that.
Sounds to me like somebody's been spending a lot of time reading the tabloids.
George has.
Very funny. So what else is going on?
Before she disappeared, Lori told us that the purpose of this train trip is to find out what happened to Jake Hurley, the train's original owner.
Was he murdered or something?
No one knows. He was married to a woman named Camille, but she died, and he eventually vanished while mining for gold. His train was found abandoned in Blue Moon Canyon, Nevada, with no one on board but his dead engineer.
Whoa, spooky. Have any theories?
Not yet, but the train is also rumored to... Oh, hell yeah.
Not yet, but the train is also rumored to be haunted by his dead wife.
So first Hurley's wife dies, then Hurley vanishes, then the engineer dies, then Lori vanishes. A pattern, maybe?
Bess, do us all a favor and leave the detective work to Nancy, okay?
Someone's gonna die, guys.
Has either of you been to Copper Gorge, Colorado?
Never heard of the place. Why?
Well, that's where the train I'm on is headed. Apparently Jake Hurley buried his wife Camille there after she died on the train.
She died on the train? Ew, creepy.
George, I literally said that the train was haunted by her ghost. Why was your first impression not to think that she died on the train that she's supposedly haunting?
Jake used to see strange lights at night bobbing alongside the train and thought it was Camille dancing.
Super creepy. Yeah, I just got goosebumps. Which is hard when you're practically covered in paint.
I better go.
Let us know what happens.
I'll let you know. Let's keep going. What was I saying before the call? I can't remember. Hey, it's Tino Balducci!
Hey, Nancy, right?
You got a better memory than our hostess!
You've got a better memory than our hostess.
Who doesn't?
Damn.
Amateur detective, huh? Ever thought about becoming a real detective? You know, like me?
I don't know. Do you like what you do?
I love it. You, heard about those bank robberies I solved, right?
I did. Would you like to... yeah, I sure did.
Yes, I sure did.
Baffling case. Two-man team at 17 banks in 3 states in 5 days.
Wow.
FBI had no idea who the perps were. But after forcing their vehicle to a stop, confronting them, despite the fact that they were armed and giving chase, I single-handedly made the collar.
That's a lot for... That's a lot for you to do. That sounds like a movie plot. You gave chase to armed robbers that hit 17 banks in 3 states in 5 days. Damn, those robbers are fast. How is he real? Bro gives me Johnny Bravo vibes. Oh my god. At least he's not like flirting with us though. I heard they stopped because you accidentally rear-ended them? Oh, what? I heard that all they had was a plastic knife from a carry-out chicken place? What?
I heard all they had was a plastic knife from a carry-out chicken place.
You heard wrong. You see, Nancy, when somebody does something really remarkable in this country, the first thing everybody else does is try to tear them down. Reporters, late-night comedians, even some of my fellow officers, all have been spreading vicious lies about me. Why? Because they've never done anything remarkable in their sorry little lives, and they're jealous. Anyway, you should look around in here.
Damn.
Lots of interesting stuff. This was Jake's private car, you know.
Oh, this was his private car? Okay.
So, what do you think happened to Lori?
She could have been kidnapped.
Shocked.
She could have been tossed off the train. She could be hiding from us. But I obviously won't know which until I've gathered all the facts.
So you're gathering facts?
Of course, it may not look it because that's my style. I'm a low-key kind of guy. But hey, don't worry.
Low-key?
I'll know the facts when I know the facts. The truth can't be rushed, you know.
Oh my gosh.
I understand that you found something on the floor in the dining car.
Yeah, at first I thought it was an old coin, but it turned out to be some kind of slug.
It's, he's not talking about the animal slug, mind you. It's like a weight slug kind of thing. Let's see. Do you think it had anything?
Where do you think it came from?
Probably been lying there for 100 years. May have served a purpose back then, but now, worthless.
Can I let you guys in on a little secret? When I first played this game when I was pretty young, when he said turns out it was some kind of slug, I thought he actually meant a slug. I thought he actually meant like the animal. I thought he meant a slug. And then when he said probably was lying there for 100 years, may have served a purpose back then, but now worthless, I was like, okay, so it's not an animal. Maybe. Oh, man. I was little and I was stupid, okay?
May I see it?
Sure. In fact, here, keep it.
Oh.
Wear it around your neck or something. That way, when people
Nice
ask you where you
weather.
got it, you can
What
tell them
conspiracies
Tino
are we cooking on
Balducci
the
gave
menu
it to
today?
The Tino Balducci.
Oh my god. Oh, thank you, Jinder Jagger, for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. This matches the 7 thing that we grabbed not too long ago in the car where John Gray was. I never played a point and click in my life. This is my first time watching one. Oh, bro, Jinder Jagger, if you need point and click recommendations, I got you. We live for that stuff on this channel. That's my favorite genre. I love mysteries, puzzles, detective games, and then alongside that, really anything that catches my eye. So we'd play a lot of horror, visual novels, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I love it. Are they on Steam? I might wishlist some of them for the next sale. Yeah, all of the... I believe now all of the Nancy Drew games are on Steam currently, except for the first game. Okay, and the second game. The second game you can only... The first game is weird because you can buy the remastered version of it that came out in 2010, but the only way to purchase the original one is like through eBay anymore because Her Interactive stopped selling them on their website because it's just so old. The first game came out in 98, if I remember correctly, 1998, and so you had to keep switching the discs out when you wanted to go to a certain location in that. So the remaster is on Steam, but the original, no. The second game, Stay Tuned for Danger, they did make it digital, but you can only buy it on their website with a key. So you have to purchase the key to then download it. And because that game came out in 1999, I do have the key for my copy of it, but then you have to put the folder in a certain specific area. It's not on this. I bought a new PC towards the end of last year, and so it's not on this one, but it's on my laptop. And so you have to put the folder in a specific area. They have a tutorial video on their YouTube channel to tell you how to get the game working because it's so convoluted to get it working. But it does work pretty well. That's ancient. Maybe GOG would be interested in publishing the old stuff. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Installing the game is it's a puzzle of its own. You can't escape the puzzles in Nancy Drew games for sure. But we love detective puzzle mystery games here. I know I have plans to play some Agatha Christie games. I've been playing some games that definitely don't hold your hand in terms of solving the mystery. And even though I'm suffering in those, I still love to play them. But really, anything that catches my eye, Chad has been recommending some really fun games for me lately. They were really good with the month of October, so we're here for it.
Oh, thank you.
What else can I do for you?
The way she said that. Love Telltales. Oh, yeah, the Telltale games. Hell yeah. I do need to actually play those. The Wolf Among Us is on my list of things to play on this channel for sure. So, stuff like that.
Have you had a chance to talk to Charlena Purcell?
Now, why would I want to do a thing like that?
No one on this car likes each other. That is hilarious. Now, why would I want to do a thing like that? That's hilarious.
You don't like her?
I can't stand those sappy books she writes. And seeing as I said as much during an interview on national TV once, it's a pretty safe bet she doesn't like me.
Oh, you bashed her on TV? I forgot a lot of this dialogue. It's been years since I've played this game. Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Have you talked to John Gray?
The ghost guy? Total quack. Only reason I'd talk to him would be to arrest him for fraud.
Oh shit.
Hope I didn't take up too much of your time.
Don't mention it.
Alright, so, chat. So far, other than, you know, Lori herself, because she's disappeared, she's gone, we've talked with everyone on the car at the moment. Now, I mentioned before that because we have been playing these games out of order, that you guys should have known some characters already, like Charlena Purcell, because she was a phone contact in Secret of Shadow Ranch, the 10th game, and Nancy said it's such. We have actually met and talked with one of the characters, and it's not the Hardy Boys. One of the characters on this train as well. It's out of order though, so it's in a later game that we talked to them. You guys remember who it is? and if so, do you guys remember which game they were a phone contact in? And while I do that, I'm gonna look around. That's amazing. The Wolf Among Us is great. They're coming out with a second game too. I remember hearing about that. Well, now I definitely need to play the first game just so that way we can get ready for the second game. Like what we did with the Spirit Hunter series. Let's see, Silver. Yeah, for real, honestly, one of my all-time faves. I really do need to play it. Gemstones and how to identify them. How many pages are in here? Oh shit. Ooh, you know what? To save time, I'm not gonna read all of this. We saw a gemstone in the goat's eye. Is it Peridot or is it Emerald that's in the goat's eye? I'm not sure. I feel like no one remembers who the phone contact was in the game that we played before this one.
Looks like an old-fashioned cigar box. Wonder why it's locked.
Oh. Camille with Hagar Anderson and Chantilly Hildegard?
Camille with Hagar Anderson and Chantilly Hildegard.
Chantilly. Hagar Anderson and Chantilly Hildegard. They're dolls? Oh no. Oh, that's creepy. I used to play a lot of point-and-click adventure games that were educational as well as a kid. I remember playing a handful of those too. I can't remember any off the top of... I remember there was like a Little Bear point-and-click adventure game that I remember growing up with, and I can't remember if it was a fever dream or not. Because my mom does not remember the game whatsoever either. I love the slow-paced gameplay loop. I bet this is good for your brain. I believe my mother played Myst back in the day. That is on the wish list to play eventually, is Myst. What is this?
JH. For Jake Hurley, obviously. Must be Jake's insignia.
Interesting insignia, I like it. Leaping lizard and a top hat.
Another gemstone.
We'll have to think about the gemstones later. I see something.
Eliza Sandberger.
Camille called this one Eliza Sandberger, Krollmeister, received of Jake Hurley for the price of $3.73. The Kromeister doll with a decorative red ribbon on this 16th day of June, 1880. 1880. Eliza Sandberg. Okay. Let's see what else have we got.
An old scale. Strange. It seems to be built into the wall.
Broken Sword was funny back in my day. The part with the dude cooking beans was seared into my brain. Well, it's almost 2 a.m. for me. Hope you have a wonderful stream. Good night, all. Yeah, thank you so much for staying as long as you did, Bug. You have a good one. We'll see you in the next stream that you hop on in. We are planning to do an art stream tomorrow. It's gonna be way earlier than when I started today. So if you want to chill out on an art stream tomorrow, that's what we're doing. So feel free to stop on by. Oh, wait!
It's locked.
The owl and the cherries.
Those symbols look like the ones I saw in that sampler.
Yeah, the square duck that we saw, and then the owl cherries. So the square, I have it written down in my notes here. The square equaled a 4 on that sampler, and the duck equaled 1. The owl is 7, and the cherries are 10. That's minus.
That square and that duck look very familiar.
I was about to say... Ooh. I gotta run too, but have a good one, peeps. Yeah, thank you so much for chilling out, T-Pal. We'll see you later. Art stream? Hell yeah. Yeah! Oh, I'm glad you're excited for it. I still don't really know what we're gonna draw yet, I'll be completely honest with you, but whatever we do, it'll be great. Oh, T-Po, you don't have to worry about buying me anything. I appreciate it, though. Thank you. But you don't have to worry yourself with that. But yeah, you have a good one. We'll see you later.
Those look like steam pipes.
Steam pipes. Let's see. Oh! Bitch, that looked cool. What is this? I forgot. Oh, wait. It's been so long since I played this game. Oh my god. Huh. Random Dutch angle. Let me see if there's anything I'm missing. Could be so upset about something that befell a doll. Accidentally knocked one Camille calls Naughty Tina off the shelf and literally, I'm afraid, fractured its tiny skull. Despite my... Did you break one of Camille's dolls? Uh-oh. Crazy looking water fountain. Hell yeah, it is. Apologies, Camille. Tears at the side of the crack which now traverses Naughty Tina's face. Tears continue unabated for hours. I told her I ordered another as soon as I reached Copper Gorge. Did Jake Hurley break one of her dolls? Uh-oh. That's really funny. Let's look at this other one. Ooh. Ooh, there was a hidden compartment.
Looks like to make this thing, whatever it is, I'm going to need a spyglass, a pickaxe, and a lamp. Citrine, amethyst, zircon, those are all gemstones, I think.
Yeah, those are all gemstones. Hey, we saw... Oh, okay, so it might be the peridot then that's in the goat eye, because I'm taking a look at this. Citrine. It might be... Okay, so citrine's orange, amethyst is purple, zircon, I can't remember. Peridot's green, tiger's eye, I think is also a type of orange one, and tourmaline is, I believe, that red and green one that we might have seen. Does that say Thirsty Nose? Thirsty Nose? Who's thirsty? Thirsty nose.
Silver. What do all those colors have to do with silver?
Silver is orange, blue, green, red, purple, yellow. Hold on. I'm writing this on paper so I don't have to keep taking notes. Because if I keep bouncing between this screen to type notes on a Word doc, unfortunately, it's just going to ruin my stream. Let's see. Orange, blue, green, red, purple, and yellow. Huh. Kind of reminds me of... Let's see. Is that all of them? There's one more. Ooh! I need that. That's a slug. Perfect. Okay.
According to that diagram I found, those 6 gemstones are supposed to go in these 6 holders. But I have no idea which one goes where.
Oh god, don't ask me. Oh shoot. A starfish? Ooh. What is that? What? What is that? That looks like a fin. That's a beak. It's an octopus tentacle. Looks like a horseshoe, I think. Then we're back to the starfish. Okay. Huh.
Wonder what's supposed to go here.
I don't know. I don't remember. It's been so long since I played this game. Oh my gosh.
Looks like I need to enter 8 letters into this thing. The question is, which 8 letters?
I wish I could tell you. I don't know. Oh. Oh. Oh, is it one of these? Oh, no, it's one of these. Oh, no. Four, 8, 4, 8, 3. Oh, 4, 8, 3. 4, 8, 3. Oh my god. 4839. Help me, chat. We gotta remember this. Okay, well, like, you guys know. I know how to actually get this one, but, like, help me remember the numbers. 4839. 4839. 4839. 48397. 48397. It's a 50-50 shot, chat. Ah! I always lost my 50-50s. 4839. Oh shit, wait, no. 48397. Oh wait, no. 48397. It's not a 50-50. I'm so dumb. What? Am I going crazy? I thought we only had 2 left. What? I'm going crazy. Now it's 2 left. I'm so dumb. Ah! There we go. I'm so dumb, chat.
Lori?
Oh my
Oh.
gosh! I never thought you'd be the one to find me. No offense. Nadine?
Nancy Drew.
Well, as you can
Hello?
see, I wasn't really spirited away by ghosts or anything. That bookshelf in the dining car, you step on this thing in the floor in there, and it slides open. I practiced disappearing for weeks.
What? That bookshelf in the dining car, you step on this thing on the floor in there and it slides open. I practiced disappearing for weeks. How did you get all the way back here, though?
So it was just all for show?
Well, not entirely. See, here's the deal. My dad wound up with this train when he bought out Noram Shipping. They'd been storing it in this old warehouse outside St. Louis for so long that everybody had just forgotten about it. Anyway, after like mass begging on my part, Dad had the train restored to working condition and got me an engineer and track permits and all that other stuff until finally, here we are, on our way to find out what happened to Jake Hurley.
She sounds so excited. Oh no. Why do you need a train to find out what happened to him? I think you were going to explain why you kidnapped yourself.
I think you were going to explain why you kidnapped yourself.
Oh, right. Well, see, I was one of the first people in like 100 years to set foot on this train, okay? Everything was just the way it was when Jake disappeared. Except, I also found this. It's a letter that Jake wrote in 1901 to his niece back east. He was real paranoid about claim jumpers, which is why he never told anyone where his mine was. But he was also afraid something would happen to him and no one would ever know where it was. So he wrote this letter to his only living relative, Ruth Kensington. Here, take it.
You want me to have it? Why?
Because you found me. See, in that letter, Jake tells Ruth that everything she needs to figure out where his mine is on this train. He also warns her that his wife's spirit is on the train too, which kind of creeps me out. But the thing is, to find Jake's lost mine, we need the train.
How do you know this Ruth person didn't find the mine decades ago?
Mostly because I found that letter in the wastebasket. It was like she'd gotten so ticked off, trying to follow her nutty uncle's clues, that she finally said to heck with the whole thing.
Barley over here, I knew it! At least she didn't get kicked off the train. So you want me to try to figure out where the mine is?
What about the other people you invited on this trip?
If you want to show them that letter, go ahead. It's totally up to you. We're going to Copper Gorge because that's where Jake buried Camille, so I figured his mine might be somewhere around there too. But if you think we need to go somewhere else, you just let me know and I'll have the engineer take us there.
Okay, sounds good. How come you didn't try to find them?
How come you didn't try to find the mine yourself?
Maybe I did. Or maybe I just thought letting other people try to find it would be a good excuse to throw a party. I like parties.
I like parties. I love the way that she looked when doing that.
How well do you know your guests?
Well, I don't know you or those Harvey guys at all.
Hardy. Frank and
Harvey.
Joe Hardy.
Whatever. I didn't know John Gray before this either, but I love his show, and I figured he'd jump at the chance to investigate an honest-to-goodness haunted train, and now that someone has finally found me, I can finally go meet him for real.
Oh no.
What about Charlena Purcell?
I just know her from her books, which are so good. In fact, I just started reading her latest one, The Moon Tells No Lies. See, what I'd really like to do is write romance novels.
Oh, no.
Everybody who knows me says I'd be really good at it.
Oh, no.
In fact, a while back, I sent Charlena some ideas, you know, just to see what she thought.
And?
She hated them.
She's a hoot. I love it. Who asking they right now? Hi. Hi, Origami. Hello. How are you? I hope you're well. Thank you. Happy New Year. Thank you so much for stopping by. How are things? We're playing Nancy Drew Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon, and this girl, Lori, disappeared, and we found her. but she's just chilling out. She abducted herself on a train.
How well do you know Tino Balducci?
I met Tino right after he got famous for solving those robberies. Inviting him here for this was a no-brainer.
Oh my
I
god.
mean, what an awesome detective. And those piercing eyes of his, you just know his mind's in there going 90 miles an hour.
Oh, sounds like someone's got a crush.
Guess I better get to work.
Keep me posted.
I don't know. We found, like, a lot of you found Tino endearing because of his, you heard wrong. Shit.
Looks like a dance floor, maybe?
What? But, she's just over here like, oh, his piercing eyes. She would read fan fiction. It's abnormally warm where I'm living right now, 10 degrees Celsius. It's been a really nice weekend. How are you? It's been good. It's also been unusually warm. Unfortunately, I am from the States, so I go by Fahrenheit, so it's about 50 to 60 degrees Fahrenheit right now. And, but it's been really rainy and windy the past couple of days.
Okay, got my dancing shoes on. Now what?
Are we dancing? Oh yeah, that's exactly what Nancy needs to do right now. Nancy has the shoes on. She's like, oh my god. She's spread out on the dance floor. Let's hold off on doing that until we see everything.
Locked, naturally. Wonder how you open it.
God, the music in this game is so nice. Well, that's open.
I bet I know what this is for.
Oh, I know what this is for. Hell yeah. It has the same marking as that vent. Oh. That's 6. What? Never mind. Yeah, let's hold off on that. I'm just trying to see what all's here at the moment. Let's see. Here in the Netherlands, it's -10 right now in Celsius. Actually colder than usual. Where is... Oh, my phone's charging in my bedroom right now. Oh no. I'm trying to remember how that... I'm trying to remember what -10 is in Fahrenheit. I'm really bad at comparing Celsius and Fahrenheit just because I use Celsius so little. I'm so sorry. And I have to look it up every single time. I'm really bad at it. But that seems cold. 10 below freezing. Yeah. Okay. So, freezing in Fahrenheit is about, what, 32 degrees Fahrenheit? So if it's that, 14 degrees Fahrenheit, yeah, that was just about to do the mental math in my head. But yeah, 14, that's how it was last week. It was so cold last week, and this week has been bitterly warm. I don't know how to describe it. It's weird. Had to look it up. I was about to do the mental math. Okay, why is my phone... Oh yeah, because I can take pictures! I forgot I can take pictures on here! Oh my god. Cheese. We'll delete that. Yeah. We'll worry about the camera later. That's our directory. That's our menu. A message from your email provider. That's why it's... Dear valid customer, Fleecom Telecommunications is temporarily unavailable to provide you with email access. We're sorry for any inconvenience this is causing you. Unless, of course, you are a hacker, in which case we're not sorry at all! What is this? What is the dialogue in this game? Oh no.
Jake said a pickaxe goes here.
I don't have a pickaxe. That's so funny. Based. Listen, if I was in charge of that. Okay, so this is minus stuff. Okay, hold on. So the, so that's, so the, okay, hold on. Let me give you guys my thought process here real quick. So, the owl and the cherries opening up. The owl was 7, so we had put 7 there. And then the cherries was 10, so we had put the 3. That opened it up. The square is 4. Okay, I think I see what's going on here. I don't think we even have all the slugs. Never mind. Yeah, no, we had one. But the problem is that we need another slug to weigh it down to reach the duck. So we were able to unlock the 4 with the 7, the 8 in here, and the 3 would make that the 11, and then we put the 7 in the minus section, so it still weighs it down to put it in the square, but it makes it 4 instead of 11, you know, stuff like that. So now we need another slug to weigh this down to a 1 for the duck, because we can't just move the 3. Ah, see, this is exactly what I mean. So, we'll have to think about, we'll have to figure out that next time. Ew, slugs. Listen, let me grab this while I'm thinking about it. That looks like a citrine. I think I missed. Ooh. Hold on. Do these all have to be connected? Hold on. Do these all have to be connected? I bet. Let's see. I don't mind doing these puzzles all too much. I actually kind of like them. But I'm missing something. Oh, duh. Hold on.
They're all done.
Perfect! Okay, so we do have to connect them all. Okay, so that's not too bad. I noticed that the clicking is not as responsive in this game as the others. I'm over here like desperately trying to click it and it's not working half the time.
What conspiracies are we cooking on the menu today?
Lost Dogs? Hello. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in and Happy New Year. We are currently playing Nancy Drew, the 13th game in this series, Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon, which was released all the way back in 2005. But so originally our hostess, Lori Gerard, who is like hosting this train on this old train, which was owned by a guy who has a mystery on top of this train. She disappeared. We found her. And so she's using it, I think she's using us finding her as an excuse for us to do all the mystery solving that's on this train. But welcome in. Feel free to chill out, relax. Feel free to chit chat if you want. Lurking is a-okay here. We just stream for fun here. So there's no obligation if you don't feel like chatting, just as long as you don't spoil the game. I've played this game before. It's been a few years, so I forget a good chunk of the puzzles. But as long as we don't spoil, because I am introducing the series to chat, so most of my chat has no idea about these Nancy Drew games, so it's a mystery for them. But welcome in. Ah, this is what I was talking about. So you know how the periodic table of elements, the silver? And do you remember that note that we saw in the car that Lori was in? That says, like, silver is, and I wrote it down here on my notebook, orange, blue, green, red, purple, and yellow? There's an AG on here. That's the periodic sign for silver. So, what was it? Orange, blue, green, red, purple, and yellow. Oh! Oh, no, it opens up. Okay.
Looks like a pattern for some kind of dance step. Maybe I better keep this.
Oh, we just were talking about this. This is what's in Lori's car. Hurley's Whirly Burly. Kind of reminds me, there's a song. I forget which idol group sings it, but there's a Japanese song called Hurly Burly. Yeah. I haven't listened to that song in years. The melody is something along the lines of like da na 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 da na 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 na, something along those lines. Da 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 da, something along those lines. I can't remember. I'll have to look it up after this because I remember Hurly Burly. So we'll keep that.
Wilson Carbide and Acetylene Works.
Wilson Carbide and Acetylene Works. Dear Jake, September 7, 1897. I have sent you 2 lamps, which you should receive by the end of the month. When you get them, simply place carbide in the lower chamber. What is that? Water in the upper chamber. Then use the built-in flint lighter to ignite the jet of gas, which results. Did I read that right? Am I reading this right? Built-in... I can usually read cursive. I'm struggling with this. Hold on. Then use the built-in flint lighter to ignite the jet of gas, which results. As you'll see, the carbide lamp is an exceedingly practical device, especially for people in your dark and dangerous line of work. Would that you and or I had invented it. In your last letter, you sounded quite despondent, old chum. Old chum! I suppose this is understandable in view of your failure to strike it rich, quote unquote. But I am living proof of how quickly misfortune can turn into good fortune. Little did I suspect 5 years ago that my attempt to produce aluminum would instead produce calcium carbide, or that calcium carbide, when placed in water, could release acetylene. Yet suddenly, I was the surprised but happy owner of the patent for an inexpensive way of manufacturing an extremely flammable gas. Yeah, okay. Just as I became wealthy when I sold that patent, I have no doubt that you two will someday be
Always your friend, Thomas Wilson.
Thomas Wilson. Will be handsomely rewarded for your efforts. Continue to keep me apprised of your adventures, dear friend, and never ever give up. May the lamps I sent you soon light your way to the gold you seek. Always your friend, Thomas Wilson. Bro's a pretty good chemist, I bet. Yeah, it sounds like it. Let's talk with Tino real quick. Hey, Tino.
Well, it's the little lady detective. What do you need?
I found Lori. She was hiding in the caboose.
Oh, yeah?
That's all you have to say. She disappeared because she wanted to see who'd find her first, which is why she left that clue behind. Turns out that slug wasn't so worthless after Oh, bro, we're gonna get sassy.
It turns out that slug wasn't so worthless after all.
That slug? I mean, I knew that slug was a clue. That's why I gave it to you. I mean, I could have found Lori no sweat, but I thought, hey, why not give somebody else a shot? And you came through. Nice job.
Thank you.
But look, from now on, if you come across anything that may have something to do with Jake Hurley in his mind, let me know, okay? Just so I can, give you advice, help you sort things out. After all, the opportunity to work side by side with a world-famous police detective doesn't come along every day,
Oh, no. He's so smug. Oh, yeah, he is. Suey, hey, what's up? Happy Saturday. Well, it might be Sunday for you, actually, but happy weekend. I hope you're well, Suey. Fun fact, calcium carbide is used for mining lights. Ooh, for mining lights. I like that. Ooh. Nancy's so done with him. I mean, it's pretty obvious he had no idea.
How did you and Lori meet?
We met at a party in New York. Nice girl. Not a lot upstairs, but nice girl.
Not a lot upstairs. Oh, no. Did you two go out? She seems to have a thing for your eyes. Okay, we can be normal and ask if you two had gone out. Or we can be Nancy and be like, oh, take it literally and be like, oh, she seems to have a thing for your eyes. I fucking love Nancy.
She seems to have a thing for your eyes.
Yeah, she always told me they were... I mean, she told me once that she thought they were very, brown.
She always told me that they were very brown. Oh, God.
What do you think happened to Jake Hurley?
He probably died trying to work that mine of his all by himself. But I'll let you in on a secret. I'm onto something that could crack this case wide open.
Ooh.
What did you find?
Sorry, can't go into detail.
Oh.
Let's just say that thanks to yours truly, what happened to Jake Hurley won't be a mystery much longer.
Well, now I'm just waiting with anticipation.
It's been great talking to you.
Helping people is what I'm all about.
Okay. Oh, man. Chat, I know we haven't talked too much with everybody, and I'm going to here in a second, but... Who's been your favorite suspect so far in this game? Because, I don't know, Tino is pretty endearing with how weird he can be.
What's up?
I found Lori safe and sound in the caboose, so I guess those vibes you got about her being in serious trouble were wrong.
Strange. My vibes are never wrong. What's even stranger is I'm still getting them. So maybe they're not about Lori. Maybe they're about you.
What do you mean, me? Don't say that you thought it was Lori and then push those I'm getting the weird vibes on me.
Me? I'm not in any trouble.
Trust me. Either you or Lori is, or soon will be, in big trouble.
Spent like 3 hours in VR chat because we were running the Saturday event. And one person was... Oh, that's good, Suey. I'm glad. Lori. Barley, I think you're spelling Lori's name wrong. Her name is just Lori. It's right there.
Could you be more specific?
Unfortunately, no.
Hey.
I won't keep you any longer.
Take care.
What do you mean, no? What do you mean? You can't say that I'm in danger and then proceed not to tell me why.
That tool I saw in the caboose. I bet that's what you used to unscrew these bolts.
Let me unscrew these and then remember I need to save. Hold on. Oh, no. Oh, I know what this is. I know what this is. We have to match them all. Oh, shit. We gotta match them all to the little niches right here from the looks of it. Let me get all of these in order first. Oh, bitch, it moved this one. And that one moved this one. Which then moves this one. I'm in an endless cycle. I can feel it. Group chat, which is essentially Omegle for VTubers. I didn't even know that was a thing! Huh. That is news to me. Oh, we got them all on the bottom here. Oh, shoot.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, Val. Hello. Happy New Year. How are you? No. I just got them all together. Oh, I rolled the wrong one, I think. Oh. Hold on. Oh, bitch. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. What's up? Normally you can't even talk to people much. When they run events, it's so fun. Oh, nice! I'm glad you had fun. My life. My... oh, no. But how are you doing, Val? I hope you're well. No, I'm kidding. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Hopefully your weekend's been going well. We are just playing some Nancy Drew Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon. It's the 13th game of the series. And it's a big fan favorite to a lot of Nancy Drew fans. Let's see here.
More pipes to connect.
Oh, I got it. I got it, though. Oh. Oh, no. Oh. I think I see what's going on here. So the green's independent, but the red and the blues...
Here we go.
Well, that was easy. I told you I'm good at these puzzles. Wow, I wasn't even expecting to get that one that fast. That wasn't too bad. Wee wee. That's an ambulance. Choo choo. Oh,
what is that?
Oh. Oh my god. It's Camille, guys! It's Camille! Oh my god. Oh my god. I was just getting ready to turn. Oh man. Randomly clicks on the screen. That was easy. Should we start timing these? Maybe. I don't know, actually. Guess you're playing Master Detective for a reason. I guess so. Like I said, it's been a couple years. I even meant to go this way and I accidentally clicked the wrong way. I was trying to find the vent.
I need 4 numbers to unlock this. And there's, what, 10,000 possible combinations? Guessing could take me a while.
I like how Nancy talks to herself in this game. Because that's what I do on the regular playing these games. Tsunami! Hey! What's up? We changed back into blue! Hi, Tsunami! Welcome, welcome! I hope you're well. We were dressing for the occasion in blue a little earlier, surprisingly, because we're playing Nancy Drew Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon. I have no idea the combination. We'll figure it out in due time. So I guess we can't do that one, but... Let's see if we can talk with everybody else real fast. Oh, gimme that. So we gotta find more gemstones around too. Hello, hello. Hey.
Yes?
I found Lori. She's in the caboose. You were right. She disappeared because she wanted to see which of us would find her first.
And you won. Congratulations.
She said very genuinely.
Did you know that Lori wants to be a romance novelist?
Doesn't everyone?
Have you discussed any of her ideas with her? Do you think she could do it?
Have you discussed any of her ideas with her?
No. Could we please talk about something a little more pleasant?
Damn! She's so sassy!
The others on the train, John Gray and that police detective, do you know them very well?
I don't know them at all. Needless to say, I don't watch television, so I've never even seen Mr. Gray before. Although I do know that his profession, if you can call it that, is rife with crackpots. As for Mr. Balducci, from what I've read, his success in solving those robberies was less a matter of talent and more a matter of being in the right place at precisely the right time.
In other words, you don't think he deserves all the attention?
In other words, you don't think he deserves all the attention he's getting?
No. You and those two Boy Scouts you're with would make better detectives.
That's a compliment.
Is that all, dear?
Well, that's a compliment from her. I'll take that.
I'll touch bases with you later.
Let me know if you run across anything juicy.
You got it. That gets us to...
Hey, Nancy.
What's with the Cheshire Cat grin?
You found Lori.
I did.
Yep. She's holed up in the caboose. And as a reward for finding her, she let me have this. It's a letter from Jake to his niece in which he leaves clues telling her how to find his mine. Only the clues are extremely obtuse.
I forgot to read that.
You found Lori, you got the letter with all the clues. Guess you don't need us anymore.
Oh, Joe, quit pouting. Want any help?
Are you kidding? You bet I do.
Now you're talking.
I forgot to read that note before I even gave it to them. Whoops. Would you be willing to share whatever Nepeta wrote hi to you, or is she... No, we've chatted. Don't worry, Sui. We chatted. Let me see. Balducci wants me to share everything I found out about Jake Hurley with him. It stands to reason that the only person other than Jake who would have known was the engineer. Found a diagram or some kind of contraption. Okay, so we can just talk with them about everything.
Balducci wants me to share everything I find out about Jake Hurley with him.
I'll bet he does.
He just doesn't want you to show him up again.
Yeah, he wants you to do all the legwork so at the last minute, bam, he can swoop in and grab all the credit.
I wouldn't tell him a thing, Nance.
Unless it's to get lost.
I don't like him. I love their back-to-back banter. It's nice.
It stands to reason that the only person other than Jake who had to have known the location of Jake's mine was the engineer on Jake's train.
Very true.
Not necessarily. Jake might not have told him the exact location. Maybe he just had him drop him off somewhere nearby.
Well, still, we'd be way ahead of the game if we knew where that drop-off point was.
Not true. Good. Yes. Yes, celebrating the new year right.
If the engineer had any surviving relatives, we may be in luck.
The guy died more than 100 years ago. How are we supposed to find out his name?
Maybe Charlena What's-Her-Face could tell us how to go about it.
Good idea, Frank. I'll ask her.
All right.
I found a diagram for some kind of contraption that Jake designed, but to operate it, you need his pickaxe and some kind of lamp or lantern, which it looks like he gave to somebody named Buell.
Buell? Joe, show her!
Show her what?
That old picture we found!
Okay.
He's so...
We found this on the bookshelf. See? Buell's Supplies and Pawn Shop. That's
Ooh.
gotta be the same Buell Jake gave his axe and lantern to.
Yeah, 100 years ago. And the guy was a pawnbroker, Frank. The stuff's probably long gone.
Or maybe it's still somewhere in Copper Gorge.
Oh,
well, that's where we're headed, so let's just hope for the best.
Right.
Hell yeah.
See you soon.
You know where to find us.
Okay. What can we do now? So yeah, we've unlocked one part of this. We need the other part of this, the duck. We got the weights. We got 2 gemstones. We need like 3 more, if I remember correctly. I don't think we need to call the engineer. Did I miss where...
More questions?
Yes.
How would I go about finding out the name of Jake's train engineer?
If you're smart, you'd ask me. And because my work is going surprisingly well, during my next break, I'll log on to my archives at home and see what I can turn up.
That'd be great, thank you.
Whoever invented the
Hey,
cellular modem,
bitch!
that's who you should thank, dear.
That's nice of you to do, Charlena. I mean, she's nice. She's just snippy, but she's nice from the sound of it. Hey, Jester. Hello. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome.
I'll let you get back to your writing.
My publisher thanks you.
Okay, we gotta go to the caboose and do that thingamabobber. Hold on. I cannot go fast in this. Oh my gosh. Just had dinner at a Greek restaurant. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Yeah, I need... When can I stop eating? Or like stop eating Greek? I think I'm at that point right now in my yeah. Well, let me think. When do I need to stop eating food? Okay, I think I know when I need to stop eating food. So around like 8 a.m. tomorrow, I am not allowed to eat anything greasy for right now for my medical breath test thing. That 3-hour-long breath test that's happening in on Monday. And so, yeah, like starting around 8 tomorrow morning, I'm not allowed to eat anything too greasy or anything with cooking oil or anything of the sort. So, boy. Let me read this,
The 3rd
actually.
of November, 1901, from somewhere in Colorado. Dear Ruth, I know that we've never met, but now that your father, my estranged brother, is gone, you are my only living relative. I am writing to you to tell you about my mind before I, too, depart this earth, and its location is lost forever. I cannot tell you outright where it is, lest this epistle fall into the wrong hands, but with the information which follows, and with my train, which shall be yours upon my death, I promise that you'll be able to find it. First, you will need a map.
Okay.
To obtain it, know that my travels have taken me all over this great country, to towns which can be difficult to find, to Calico, Silverado, and Central City, to Dodge City, Virginia City, and Tombstone. To locate the mine on the map, you'll need my projector. When it comes to placing the stones, you'll need to ask someone who holds a warm place in my heart. I have stored his name accordingly, but to retrieve his name, you'll have to give the dolls an order. This will require looking inside Camille's dancing shoes for the name of their maker, and wearing the shoes as you perform her favorite step on the dance floor.
We have
As for my
that.
beloved Camille, she has 4 words for you. Words which, when translated into numbers and used in combination, will help power my projector. But alas, she's taken them with her to her grave. So go to Copper Gorge, Colorado, and pay your respects, and let some of her goodness rub off on you. I promised Camille that this train would always be her home. In return, she promised to never leave, and indeed she never has. People say I'm crazy, but I've seen her and heard her and feel her presence on the train even today, 20 years after her untimely death. So above all else, my dear niece, let nothing happen to my train. It holds wonderful things. Kindest regards, Jake Hurley.
Aww. Okay. So, we've got a lot here. We got a lot to read, too. Let's see, the train, phone, Lori, Charlena Purcell's convinced. The note about Buell that I found said that lead is the key when it comes to opening something. I wonder if he meant lead as in the word that rhymes with reed, or the metal kind of lead as in the word that rhymes with red. John Gray is just about as gung-ho about recording and analyzing ghostly phenomena in real life as he is on TV. He seems nice enough, but people that fanatical and that smart weren't watching because there's always the possibility that they know more than they're saying. The needlepoint sampler in what's used to be Camille's train car includes a train. It's supposed to be the train we're on, and some of the symbols on it seem to be associated with the numbers. Why? And who or what is awful Ursula? Did she have something to do with the haunted train rumors? No, maybe? I don't know. feeling jelly of Jester's dinner. I just want food. I surprisingly didn't eat a lot today, and I feel like I needed to, or else I'm gonna be starving tomorrow. I found a book on samplers in Camille's car. She probably referred to it while she was making the sampler. Poor Camille, what a life that must have been, traveling around the train all the time, having only Jake and his engineer for company. The sampler she made is rich with detail, and no wonder. She has nothing but time on her hands. The cars at the front of the train seem to have pipes running through them. They probably have something to do with the valve I found at the front of the dining car. It'll be interesting to see what happens if and when I connect all the pipes I find. Tino Balducci seems to be a lot of bluster and not much else. Oh, goddamn, Nancy. What's more, I get the feeling he knows it and is feeling a little insecure, which means I'd better stay on my toes when I'm around him. People like him are liable to do or say anything. They lie. Jake kept a book on how to identify gemstones in his train car. I guess when you're looking for gold, you're liable to find other valuable rocks too. It'd sure be nice to know whether he ever found the gold he spent his whole life looking for. True. By putting 2 slugs on the scale, train opened up. Let me see. I found a drawer in the car in the front of the caboose. It had a sequence of 6 colors in it. The sequence was labeled silver. Okay, we got that one. Hiding in the caboose. Yet disappearing in front of everyone like that took at least some brains, bro! Nancy's roasting everybody in here! I should be careful not to underestimate her. According to the letter Jake wrote to his niece Ruth, everything we need to find Jake's mind is right here on his train or with Camille in her grave. The letter contains a whole bunch of obtuse clues. Finding Laurie first really paid off. The contraption that's in the car is in the front of the caboose. The contraption that's in the car in front of the caboose must be the projector Jake mentioned in his letter to Ruth. But to get it to work, it looks like I'm going to need everything from mining equipment to gemstones. Dancing lights. Open that. Okay. Okay, so let's see what we've got.
That must be the projector Jake mentioned in his letter to Ruth.
This thing? Probably. But we have nothing to put on it. And then these are where the gemstones go. Oh yeah, I need to save. We need to save. Oops, hold on. Let's do that real quick. I have yet to save. I meant to open the inventory, but we don't know which one's going what yet. So let's hold off on doing that for right now. We do have...
Whoa. Somebody must have thrown the emergency brake.
Oh shit.
The question is, did somebody throw the brake or something?
Oh, Joe, now you sound like Laurie.
Hey, I was the first one on the scene, and I saw no one.
On the Who put the... We're like the train conductor in the Polar Express, like, who pulled the emergency brake? Oh no, and the disk drive has not been bumped yet. Good, even with that emergency brake jolt. Exactly.
What did the engineer say?
He said the train could have derailed. He reset the brake, muttered a few choice words, then headed back to the engine just as you and Laurie showed up.
Everybody was there except Charlena. I don't think she left her laptop the whole time.
Charlena's like, I don't give a shit. Do you think she could have thrown the brake and snuck back to her laptop without you seeing her? There's no way Laurie could have thrown the brake, unless she had someone else do it.
Do you think she could have thrown the brake and snuck back to her laptop without your seeing her?
Not likely, but possible, I guess.
The question is, why? What did she or anybody else stand to gain by stopping the train?
Answer? Nothing. Which is why I think we should at least consider the possibility that something less human in nature may be at work here.
Ah, Joe.
I'm going to see if Balducci's done dusting for fingerprints. Catch you later.
Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah, he's dusting for fingerprints on the emergency brake?
More questions?
Do you have a theory as to who pulled the emergency brake?
Well, I know it wasn't me. I assume it wasn't you, and I highly doubt it was Lori. So that leaves those two friends of yours, Mr. Gray and Mr. Balducci.
She just blamed all the guys on the train. You pull the brake and get it game over. Someone else does it and it's a canon moment. Exactly. Well, when we pull the emergency brake, we get a skull fracture. When someone else does it, they're totally fine. I see how it is. Oh no.
What do you think their motive was?
I don't know about your friends, but perhaps those other two simply thought it would be fun. Boys will be boys.
I don't think we should use that excuse in this situation.
Would you like to see the letter that Lori gave me as a reward for finding her?
The one in which Jake Hurley supposedly tells his niece how to find his lost mine? No, thank you. I happily leave it to you to try to solve the mystery of his disappearance. You can afford to look foolish, dear. I can't.
What? Hey! Rude. Okay. What? She's so quick with these gripes, man. It's crazy how fast she is. Let me see.
Aren't you even going to try finding out what happened to Jake Hurley?
No time. The only reason I haven't insisted that Lori release me from all this silliness is there's always the possibility that what happened to him has the makings of a bestseller. Although I highly doubt it.
Release me! Let me see.
Why are you so sure that Jake's story wouldn't make a bestseller?
His story is an all too common one. A man wanders off into the desert in search of gold and never returns. Why? He either doesn't have enough food or water, or he encounters hostile natives.
But I mean, the love story with him and Camille and this train is pretty adorable.
But why was his train found out in the middle of nowhere with just the dead engineer on board?
That does make the story a little more interesting. My guess is the engineer got tired of waiting for Jake to return, took off in the train to get help, and died of a heart attack along the way. After which, the train rolled to a stop in Blue Moon Canyon. Anyone experienced enough to single-handedly run a steam engine would have been quite a bit older than Jake.
Interesting.
What do you think happened to Camille?
She probably died of something mundane like pneumonia or even measles. Now, if it was wintertime when she died, and they were in the mountains, Jake no doubt kept her body on the train for months before he buried her, which is rather delicious in a morbid sort of way.
Like, for story purposes, absolutely. If that actually happened, that's terrifying.
Were you able to find the name of Jake's train engineer?
I came across 3 references to the fact that Jake had an engineer, but I'm afraid none of them included his name.
What?
I failed. Sorry.
You don't seem terribly sorry, but how does none of them have his name on it?
I should get going.
That would be nice.
Yo! So rude. Click, 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 click. I wonder who pulled it. Hello, friend. Hello, friendo.
What's up?
So are you making any progress in here?
Oh yeah, not only am I getting some real unusual EMRs, that's electromagnetic readings, but take a look at this.
You've got something?
I set up a camera and took some time-lapse photos. Sometimes I was in the room, sometimes I wasn't, but somewhere along the line, I managed to get a shot of Camille.
Where? You don't mean that little blob, do you?
Yep, that's Camille.
What?
Okay.
You're skeptical. That's cool. Just remember, the key word when it comes to ghostly phenomena is energy. That blob is the result of Camille's residual life force, spirit if you will, reacting with the chemicals in the photographic paper.
Couldn't it just be a flaw in the photographic paper?
Okay, it could be that too, but it's not. Trust me.
We just trust me, bro. The vibes are high. The vibes are strong. Goat on the wall, what is your wisdom? Are John Gray's vibes actually there, or is he just fucking with us?
I saw a bunch of weird glowing lights outside the window of the sleeping car.
Really? Actually, I'm not surprised.
You're not?
They're probably some form of piezoelectricity. See, my guess is quartz crystals in the ground are being compressed as the train passes over them, and the resultant voltage, called piezoelectricity, is manifesting itself as glowing lights, probably because of some quirk in the train's shape or in the composition of the metals used in its construction. It was custom built, remember?
So, and he just turned down a ghostly thing, like we just told him, oh, we saw ghostly lights. And he's like, nah. But then we see a blob on the photo, on photogenic paper. That is the shit. That's Camille. That's the real shit right there.
So it's a natural phenomenon, not a ghostly one?
Take it from me. Old Mother Nature was capable of some pretty scary stuff.
Oh yeah, she is.
Well, I'll catch you later.
Goodbye.
Oh no. Let's see, we've done this. We've read this, the sampler book. Let's talk with Tino. And I wanted to do something in the caboose anyway where Lori is, so we gotta make our way down there anyway, but might as well just do it while Tino's here. Packing peanuts?
Glad you dropped in. Lori told me she'd given you a letter from Jake Hurley that says how to find his mine.
That's right. You can read it if you want.
Lori should have given that to me. I mean, I'm the trained professional around here. Let me take a look.
Yay! You better give it back.
I've seen enough. 2 words. Useless. Those are just the rantings of a guy who spent way too much of his life swirling mud around in pans under the hot sun. 5-star nut job.
Hey yo! Hey yo, we already have proof that we can figure out something with the old hurly whirly burly of the dance on the dance shoes. Bro.
You don't think there's anything helpful in there?
Nada.
I call bullshit.
Did you find any fingerprints on the emergency brake handle?
None that were any help, thanks to Casey Jones up there. I told the old geezer not to touch anything, but he went and got his big, fat, oily paw prints all over the place. If we didn't need him to drive the train, I'd charge him with obstruction of justice.
So, the engineer.
Did you do anything else besides look for fingerprints?
Of course. As a matter of fact, I found this. Probably fell out of the perp's pocket while he was yanking on the handle.
Looks like some kind of thermometer.
Yeah, like the kind a certain ghost hunter uses on that bogus show of his.
Huh.
You think John Gray threw the brake? But why would he do that?
Because they're thinking about axing his show, that's why. I checked with this buddy of mine in L.A. Gray's got to come up with something real big real soon, or he's toast. And you can't get much bigger than a train with a spooky past that's prone to strange accidents, now can you?
Huh, interesting.
Have you confronted John with your suspicions?
All in due time. I always like to get my ducks in a row before I make an arrest.
You want to make an arrest?
You're going to arrest him?
Hey, the train could have derailed. We're talking reckless endangerment, attempted assaults, maybe even attempted murder. John Gray wanted publicity. That's exactly what I'm gonna give him.
Damn.
It's been great talking to you.
Anything for a fellow detective.
Interesting. Were those packing peanuts always there, or am I just going crazy? Are they... Huh. I feel like those weren't there before. I don't know. I feel like I'm going a little crazy. So he thinks John Gray did it then. I mean, it does kind of match some of the stuff that he uses. But it could have been anybody. I don't know if that... I don't know if one piece of evidence is gonna have you be able to arrest somebody. That's not how the court works. We still need to find that word as well. Let's see. Let's talk with Lori real fast. Oh, thank you for the color change, Calderson. Thank you, thank you.
Yes?
I hear that Tino and you used to be an Item? Where did we hear that?
I hear that Tino and you used to be an item.
Oh,
How did you know that?
Oh, we're lying! Oh, so it is true! Oh, we were just bullshitting her!
So it's true?
We went out a couple of times,
What
yeah.
a lovely
As for
day.
why we stopped going out, you'd have to
But
ask
alas,
him.
I am dehydration, so I must
I'll hydrate.
consume drink.
So we'll have to go back to Tino at some point to confront the tea spill emote. Barry, that's so good! Oh no!
Do you have any idea who threw the emergency brake?
I know exactly who did it.
Oh.
You do?
Well, who else could it be? Camille.
Oh no.
None of us has any reason to stop the train but Camille. She doesn't want us to find Jake's mine, so she's going to do whatever she can to keep its location a secret.
I mean, she's dead, you know? Did you see something?
Did you see something?
Well, no. But I'll tell you what. Your friend, that Jim Harley guy?
Not Jim, Joe Hardy.
Yeah, well, he thinks it's Camille, too. He just doesn't have the guts to say so.
Joe's the blonde one of the two brothers. I mean, he was pretty suspicious of it being Camille.
Bye.
I'll be waiting.
And I'll be waiting. Sorry, I'll shut up. Anyways, what have we got here? Where's the dance moves? Okay. Let's put on...
Darn, the name of the shoes is so faded I can't tell what it is. Maybe Bess and George can help me figure out who made them.
So we'll do that, but before we do, let's get on the dance. I think we can still use this. Okay. So, let's see. 1. So the black is your left foot, the white is your right foot. So we got 1. Oh, wait. Does it reset every time? Oh, shit. It resets every time! Oh, man! Okay, hold on. Let me write this out. Let me draw this out super fast. So, how many steps do we have? Hold on, I got lined. I'm writing all my notes on lined paper, so this should be pretty easy. So, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boop. Hold on, chat. Hold on, I am drawing this out. Because apparently I can't have both open at the same time. I thought we could. I'm a little upset by that. Okay, so if we're starting here, so then we have 1, 2, and 3. I'm writing this out. Hold on, chat. 4, 5. Okay, so I'm looking at this. So it's 1. Your right foot goes up 1. Your left foot goes here. 3 is here. 4 is there. 5, you do a big swish. So 5 is about there. So that's the 5. 6 is straight down 2. So then that is 6. 7 is another big swish around to about there. That's 7. So 5, 6, 7. 8 is down 1. And then 9 whoop, is 9. And then 10 is whoop. Okay. Interesting dance. Interesting chant. Does chat have any questions as to like what exactly I'm doing or like how this is gonna work? So again, the black is your left foot and the white is your right foot. So if we take the notes correctly, should be 1, is for your left foot. 2 then goes to your right foot up here. 3 goes here. Step 4, there. 5 will go all the way out here. And then 6 goes down 2. 7 then does a big swish till it's here. 8. And then 9. Heck yeah. Oh! Huh? That's the tourmaline. That's 100% the tourmaline.
Guess Camille liked to collect dolls.
Oh, these are all the dolls. Oh, God. Okay, so you have a lot of jewels on you. Either you're sleeping or you're crying. Oh, God. Oh, God, it speaks. Oh, no. Oh, no. That one's got the big red ribbon, the one that we saw in the notes. Is this the only guy one? Burn it? No, we can't burn Camille's collection. Is this the Tina one? Because I remember there was a note that we saw that her head was cracked. Ooh, you got heterochromia. Interesting. You look exceedingly pale, whoever you are. Gonna be a Chucky situation? Nah, you're wearing a kilt. So there's 2 guys, okay. Oh God, what happened to your hair, girl? Oh no. You look relatively normal. And you're barefoot. But other than that, well, you're also barefoot though. There was a picture of Camille with 2 dolls. And one of them was labeled Ugly Ursula. Tina, I know, had a crack in her head.
Wonder how you're supposed to get this open.
I bet we gotta rearrange the dolls, but how? You know what? Why not just save anyway? Yes. Just because I accidentally hit the menu instead of the... we saw a hand... Yeah, we got a new gemstone. I believe that's the tourmaline one. We'll have to go in No, not Camilla's. Jake's car to confirm that. Let's see.
Yes?
I'll come back later.
Keep me posted.
So we gotta order the dolls in a specific way from the looks of it. Yeah, because it looks like we can... Yeah, it looks like we can just order them. But the problem is, how do we know the order? You hear someone just revving up their stupid fucking car? I hate that. You are actually awful if you do that. I don't like you if you do that. I don't know about this. Let's see what we can do. So we've gathered a lot of stuff. I forgot that we can take pictures in this game. So I'm gonna see if we can take a picture of, it looks like Jake's apology to the Tina one. Naughty Tina off the shelf and literally, I'm afraid, fractured its tiny skull. Oh, but this is a tiny thing to take a picture of. Ugh. I'll just keep that as a reminder. Let's see. Burst into tears at the sight of the crack which now traverses Naughty Tina's face. Tears which continued unabated for hours. I told her I'd order another one as soon as we reach Copper Gorge. So yeah, Camille was very upset about Tina cracking. A doll, but I accidentally knocked the one Camille calls Naughty Tina off the shelf and literally, I'm afraid, fractured its tiny skull. Despite my heartfelt apologies, Camille burst into tears. That's crazy. I mean, to be fair, if you're collecting them and one of them gets ruined, I mean, I'd probably be a little upset too. I'm also gonna, we solved this already. I don't think there's anything else in here that we need. I'm gonna write this in my notes, actually. So we have, if I can spell, oh my gosh. G-H-T, Naughty Tina, skull fracture. Skull fracture. Alright, I don't think there's anything else we can do in here, because we don't know, we're collecting the gemstones, but we don't exactly know where they need to go in the machine. At least that, and we need another slug too, so we got a lot of stuff we need to get at the moment. We got that. Is there anything else? I'm just making sure I'm not missing anything here. There's the book on gemstones. So... oh, okay, so I think we have a tiger's eye. That's a citrine. So we have a tiger's eye. That's zircon. A tourmaline. So we have a tourmaline, a tiger's eye, and a peridot. I think. Or an emerald. I don't know, that doesn't look like an emerald to me. Looks like a peridot. Are most known for its form of ovaline. It's pretty apple green crystals. Yep, okay. Ruby, sapphires, zircon. Okay. So we still... haha! Here's what I was thinking of. Hold on. Okay. So, Camille... so, let me see. Hager Anderson. Or Hager. And then Chantilly. Chantilly? Chantilly? Chantilly Hildegard. They both photo with Camille. There we go. I'm making notes here, guys. Let's see. So one in the overalls, and it kind of looks like the one with the jewels is Chantilly and Hager, from the looks of it.
What's going on?
How come you told me you and Lori never went out, and she told me you did?
Don't you ever stop asking questions?
Bro, I'm a detective! You should know this! He got so defensive real fast.
I'm a detective. You know how it is.
I dumped her, okay? I'm not proud of what I did. I'm not happy about what I did, but it's done. It's over. Now let's drop it.
Ooh, ooh, the tea. Ooh. Ooh, man.
If you didn't want to dump her, why did you?
You are incredibly irritating, you know that? I dumped her because people said going out with her would make me look bad.
Oh.
Said she was a joke, that no one took her seriously. Said if I started hanging with her, no one would take me seriously. So I stopped calling.
But you didn't stop caring.
But you didn't stop caring.
No. Now take a powder. I don't feel like talking anymore.
Aww, he actually sounded really sad about that. Aww. Oh, I could go back here? Oh, hell yeah. I didn't know that. He just sounded so upset about it. Bro, you know what? Who cares what other people think at this point? If you want to be with her, just be with her, man. Carson's Carbide. Oh, what did I just grab? Did I just grab coal? I think I just grabbed coal. Why? Oh, and the pickaxe is gone! Oh, man! The pickaxe is gone. How dare it be gone? Oh. Oh! Gimme.
That could be one of the gems I need. Maybe Tino will let me take a closer look. That could be one of the gems
Damn it.
Maybe Tino will let me take a closer look.
Do we have to butter up Tino?
Still don't feel like talking.
Ugh. Oh, man, I shouldn't have brought them up. Ah! Damn it, I need that amethyst. Oh, man. Sag. Sag indeed. So Sag. So upset. What was the name on this one? What was the name on this one? I can barely read that. It was like Thomasina O'Neill or something. I feel like that's a doll ribbon right there. So Thomasina O'Neill. And I'll say that it was by the piano note. Piano note. I am actually going to take a picture of this just in case. Okay.
It's locked.
Still can't open that. Thank you for the head pats, Val. I appreciate it. Thank you. We already figured out what all of this meant. Kinda. Oh, you know what? There were more, pictures on that scale. We'll have to go back and mark all the scales so we can figure out what number it needs. Awful Ursula! Oh! Hold on. Awful Ursula. Red hair. I'm putting red hair just in case. You know what? Picture. Duh. Awful Ursula is the one with the red hair. And I'm still taking notes just in case if the location is important. Awful Ursula is on the spotter. There we go. Sampler. Spotter, sampler. Spot, sampler. That's what I'm trying to say. Spot, sampler. God, my handwriting's so tiny. Oh. I thought that was Abe Lincoln for a second. Look at that hat, man. Is that John? Jake? Jake Hurley? There's too many J's. Oh, this is Ruth. Okay. Ruth Kensington. 1860. You know what? I'm writing that note. That is the first date I have seen on here. That's the first date I've seen somewhere, and there is a place that has a 4-number combination, so I'm writing this. Ruth is 1864. I don't think it'll be right, but you know what? Might as well see and make sure. Packing peanuts. Packing peanuts? Like the one in Tino's. The car that Tino's in.
Sickly Sarah caught a germ so new, it made one of her pretty green eyes turn blue.
That's an awful way to develop heterochromia. Sickly Sarah. Sickly Sarah. What a picture. This looks like something you'd see in, Invader Zim, or like one of those creepy goth-style early 2000 shows. Do you know the ones I'm talking about? Making Fiends or something. Stuff like Making Fiends or Invader Zim or something like that. I feel like this drawing looks like it was made for that show. So you're the one with heterochromia. Do we have to organize them by name, I wonder? Heterochromia? Heterochromia. And look at all the packing peanuts. Huh.
Hey, glad you stopped in. You gotta listen to this.
Okay.
What have you got?
I put this digital recorder in the corner where Camille showed up in that picture, and turned it on so it would just keep recording. Now when you play it back at normal volume, all you hear is background noise.
Yes.
But when you turn the volume way up and run the signal through a filter or two,
oh.
Hear that?
I hear something. It kind of sounds like a woman singing.
Not just any woman.
Camille.
So be careful what you say in here. She's listening.
Oh, thank you for the stream streak, Jester. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I don't know if you guys could hear that over the beeps and phew from the other machine, but it did almost sound like a woman kind of crying or singing a little bit. It was like, kind of thing. It was really faint. I had to lean in and listen, which is weird because I'm wearing headphones, so I don't know why I was leaning in.
Are you by any chance missing a small digital thermometer?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I am. When I went through the box I'd packed them in, that one over there, I came up one short. I was hoping to set up at least 6 in here so I could check for cold spots. How did you know I was missing one?
Because Tino Balducci found it by the emergency brake handle when he was dusting it for fingerprints, and now he thinks you're the one who pulled it.
That's ridiculous. I didn't have any reason to pull the emergency brake.
Huh. Is it true that your show's in danger of being canceled? Have you been in this room the whole time?
Is it true that your show is in danger of being canceled?
Newsflash, my show was canceled.
Oh,
happened last night.
Oh.
But what nobody knows yet is that it's been picked up by a major TV network.
Oh.
Not only am I still on the air, but I'm sitting prettier than ever. Any other questions?
Oh, well, congrats, my guy. Hell yeah. Oh no, it's after 3 a.m. Oh, Suey. Hey, if you need to skedaddle because it's getting late for you, I totally understand. We'll see you in the next stream that you hop in on for sure if you need to skedaddle. But if you're still not tired, feel free to lurk. But yeah, don't worry if you need to leave. Same here. Oh, geez. Yeah, if you guys need to head out and skedaddle for the night, feel free to do so. Oh my goodness. But thank you guys so much for sticking around and all of that. I don't know if we're gonna be on much longer because I still want to eat. This is gonna be really weird to say because, like I said, I have that hydrogen breath test on Monday, and so starting tomorrow morning, I'm not allowed to eat anything with cooking oil, and I need to eat just pretty plain foods for a good chunk of the day until the until 8 p.m. where I have to fast for 12 hours. But hydrogen breath test? Yeah, they're just testing to make sure that hydrogen isn't forming in my stomach and intestines, because it's not supposed to do that. But it's like they're trying to make sure that it's not the thing that's aggravating my stomach acid, because like I said, my stomach acid is so aggressive that it's burning my esophagus. So I have medicine to cool down the stomach acid, but they're just making 100% sure that it's not hydrogen that's doing it, from the sound of it. And so, yeah, I got a 3-hour breath test Monday. So I have to be on a strict diet for it. But I took Monday off, so by the afternoon I'm gonna pig out on all the greasy food. Wow, I know. I swear, I felt like I was sick for half the year last year in 2025. I was having problems. We didn't know what was wrong with me. I felt like I was becoming a medical mystery. And so thankfully I went to see a specialist towards the end of the year, and she has already done a lot more for me than what my primary care provider was doing. So... which is not to say that they were doing anything bad, but I feel like I was being dismissed by them a lot, so I'm hoping to find another primary care physician as well. One that, I don't know, tries to treat what I was doing maybe a little more seriously, not dismissing it, it felt like, and helping me see a specialist sooner. So, I don't know. It was just like, oh, come back and do a blood test. Come back and do a blood test. I'm like, can we do something else than a blood test? So, anyways, but if it, chances are, the specialist doesn't think it's hydrogen, but this is just to make extra sure that that's not the case. Anyways, so sorry about that. Let's continue.
Were you in this room the whole time prior to that emergency brake thing?
Of course not. I made a couple of trips to my compartment in the sleeping car to get more equipment. But did I get an overpowering urge to pull the emergency brake while I was there? No.
We let the intrusive thoughts win.
Well, I'll catch you later.
Goodbye.
Okay, let me see. We could probably confront Tino, maybe, with the packing peanuts. We gotta go back over there anyway. Hey, man. Why do you have all this pack?
Looks just like the stuff John Gray has his
What
thermometers
a
packed
lovely
in.
day.
I just about to say that!
But
Nancy stole my
alas,
thunder!
I am dehydration, so I must consume drink.
That's the issue with rare stuff, I think. Yeah, it's so, I thought it was even worse. Like, at first, my primary care doctor thought it was, what was it? Thought it might have been leptin resistance, which is even rarer, so it's like, oh boy. But yeah, it's just making sure that everything's good, but I'm pretty positive going into the new year. I already have medicine that I'm taking that helps with stomach acid, and she also thinks I have a brain problem where my brain isn't notifying me of stress. So she genuinely thinks I'm more stressed out than my brain is letting me believe. So I have my body who's trying to tell me, because like I said before, I've been pretty casual in saying that my stomach acid has been burning my esophagus pretty consistently for a little bit now, and I've been pretty calm about that. My body has she thinks that my body has been trying to warn me that it was way worse and putting more stress on me than I thought, so my body's over here being like, Aleska, help, you're being burned, and my brain is gaslighting me, basically, just saying, no, you're fine, it's not as bad as you think. So even though I feel pretty good, yeah, apparently my brain is not. So I have medicine for that too. I don't feel too different at the moment with them. A little bit, but not a whole lot. But it has been helping me sleep a little bit more too, so I can't complain too much. I guess it happens regardless of the country. Glad you have someone who takes it more seriously, though. Hope you don't have to take whatever the fluid they sometimes give you, because that can cause some unpleasant complications for a day. I know for the breath test, they're gonna periodically have me take this sugar solution, because I guess it's supposed to help, you know, show or make it easier for them to notice any hydrogen, I think, but... Other than that, yeah, so they're in like 15 to 30 minute increments within that 3-hour period. I'm gonna be taking that sugar solution. It's basically, she told me it was like the equivalent of sugar water. So, but that's why the diet has to be so strict, because oily foods, medicine, that I'm taking can sometimes make it look like something is there when it's not. So that's why I have to fast 12 hours prior and eat very plain foods 24 hours before the test itself. So this sounds complicated. I know it is. It is complicated. Oh, that's because brain is too good. Her brain's just vibing out, but seriously happy there's progress now. Yeah. And then, hopefully after the breath test, I'll see the specialist again. And if we think I'm getting positive reception to the brain medicine, she might up the dosage a little bit to help out a little more. If there was a negative one, she would have taken me off of it, but if she said there was a positive response, she'll up the dosage a little bit. But other than that, yeah, I think we're good. That sugar solution ended up really badly for me in the evening. But it's not a sure thing. Some people are fine with it. I wasn't. Oh no! Well, I mean, they did tell me to fast 12 hours prior to it, so the chances of me having any food in my system are pretty low anyway, so I think I'll be okay. But thanks for the concern, Sue. I'm sorry to hear it wasn't good for you, but hopefully it'll be fine with me. Sorry, I gotta take some water. My throat's getting a bit dry. What do you say we go on maybe like a half hour more, I think, trying to solve these, and then let's talk with Tino. Let's do a handful of things if we start making progress, and then we'll maybe leave in like a 20 minutes to a half hour or something, just so I can have the night to pig out on one more food, on one more greasy food before I gotta eat more plain stuff. Oh, I'm gonna go have a nice stream. Yeah, thank you again, Sui, for staying as long as you did. You have a good night, get some good rest, and we'll see you in the next stream. What are we eating? Ice cream? I'm really craving ice cream right now. I have some half-baked ice cream and like the, you know, like with the partial brownie cookie dough stuff in the vanilla ice cream and such. I have that Ben & Jerry's half-baked in my freezer, and I'm really craving it right now. But I think I'm gonna have that. And I think starting at like 8 a.m. tomorrow, I am not allowed to have any.
Still don't feel like talking.
Are you fucking kidding me? Ugh. Tino! I need to be in here anyway. Hold on. I needed this. Eliza Sandberger, and I'm still writing the note here. Hold on. Eliza Sandberger. The red bow. She's got the big red bow on it. I'm gonna write the date for this one too, just in case. So it's June 16, 1880 is when she got it. So I'm gonna write all that just in case. Let's see, Camille called this one, because I think this is the one, yeah, red ribbon with a decorative red ribbon. So I didn't realize how much info we had on the dolls already. They really are everywhere, aren't they? I bought a pistachio almond ice cream. It was so good. I am not the biggest fan of pistachios. I'm sorry, but I'm glad that you enjoyed it very much. Okay, this. So Ruth's thing had a date. Do you think it would be this? Do you think this is it? No. What else was there that had a date on it? Or maybe it involves these symbols? I don't know. Guess we'll find out. Is there anything on the emergency break that maybe Tino missed? No, it doesn't look it. I'm not sure. But it's green. So, and? I don't think just because it's green doesn't mean it has to taste good.
More questions?
Well, I'll let you go.
Remember, if it's juicy, I want to know about it.
I will let you know, but I need to find something first.
An eagle. Where else have I seen an eagle?
Oh, yeah, eagle. Caw-caw. Wasn't that a 2 on the sampler? It's definitely on the weight. Oh, we're back to my original colors. Thank you, Barry. Oh, these. Sadie Crawford. You know what? The doll that's barefoot. There's a doll that's barefoot. Hold on. Sadie Crawford. Missing shoes. Okay. Where are they both left feet? They are, aren't they? Oh, the L stands for left! Oh, I thought that stood for large. For like baby shoes. Oh my god. Maybe she had 2 left feet. Maybe she was a really bad dancer. You don't know that.
Nancy, you missed it.
Missed what?
The argument of the century.
Joe, he's exaggerating.
Oh, come on. You heard them. They were ready to tear each other to shreds.
Who?
Charlena and Lori.
All we heard was the tail end of it, and unfortunately, we really couldn't make out what they were saying.
Oh.
So you don't know what they were arguing about?
No.
But whatever it was, both of them were absolutely out of their minds, livid.
And it would probably be a good idea to find out why.
Let me look into it. I'll talk to you later, okay?
You know where to find us.
Nancy, why you rushing?
Back already?
Yeah.
Tino found one of John Gray's thermometers by the emergency brake handle and is getting ready to throw the book at him.
John Gray threw the emergency brake? Why would he do that?
Tino thinks it's because John's TV show was in danger of being canceled, but when I asked John, he told me his show was just picked up by a broadcast network. That was my first question, which makes me wonder if maybe Tino's the one up to something.
Tino thinks it's because John's TV show is in danger of being canceled. But when I asked John, he told me his show was just picked up by a broadcast network.
I still say there's less to all this than meets the eye, if you get my drift.
I get your drift, Joe. I have lived with your drift for years. I am saddled with your drift.
All right, all right.
I have lived with your drift for years. I'm saddled with your drift. I didn't realize I forgot he said that. That's so funny. I've lived with your drift for years.
See you later.
You better.
That's so funny. I've lived with your drift for years. Dude, Barry, dude is traumatized by the drift. Oh, that's funny. Do not open unless all pipes are connected. But we're missing the date that opens up the one in the sleeping car. And we still need more slugs. What am I missing here? Well, let's get the tea on whatever argument Lori and Charlena were having.
More questions?
What were you and Lori arguing about earlier today?
Lori and I? We weren't arguing. We were simply discussing a topic about which both of us are passionate, that's all.
Were you discussing her wanting to be a romance novelist?
Were you discussing her wanting to be a romance novelist?
No. And even if we were, that's really none of your business.
Oh.
I know that sounds harsh, but really, Nancy, eavesdropping is so tacky.
Actually, it was Frank and Joe Hardy who overheard you. They said I should talk to you before they gave me all the gory details, but since you obviously don't want to tell me your side of the story, I'll just have to get the scoop from them.
No, you don't have to do that.
Oh, we're lying our way.
A storyline that Lori submitted to me found its way into my last book, despite the fact that she never received compensation for it.
Oh.
She's reading the book now, and when she got to that part, she freaked.
You stole one of Lori's ideas? I thought you hated them.
You stole one of her ideas?
She had no business sending me unsolicited material. But technically, yes. Now, legally, she can't prove anything, and I'm certainly not about to admit anything.
Ooh.
And it's not as if she needs the money. But that's what we were arguing about. For what it's worth, I'm going to talk to this producer I know to see if he'll cast Lori in his next movie.
Oh.
It'll help ease my conscience, and who knows? She could wind up being a star. I mean, she is blonde.
What? Okay. And you think that'll make up for it? Oh, no. But didn't you just admit to stealing it? No, so basically, Lori was sending Charlena like mail to the sound of it about ideas that she wanted critiques on from I say Camille, I meant Charlena. But from the sound of it, Lori can't really prove now that Charlena took it because the mail that she has been sending, there might be a way that Lori just can't prove that she sent the mail in the first place, you know what I mean? Which is not good, Charlena! It's mean.
Well, I'll let you go.
Remember, if it's juicy, I want to know about it.
Damn, that's mean. So far, everybody except John Gray have been, and the Hardy Boys, of course, have been kinda rude. These characters are crazy. Even John was kind of rude to a handful of the couple of the characters, but I mean, he's just been kind of doing his own thing. He's been trying to find Camille. Everybody else has been at each other's throats. All right, A Tale of Two Dolls. Quick, pass a magnet over her laptop to corrupt her files. Oh, that's cruel. Okay, so for this one, Ill-Tempered Edna. Let me write these. I think these are related to dolls as well. Could not get her way. She couldn't get Alice to come out and play. I can't. I'm too tired, is what Alice said. Alice is tired. I just want to go straight back to bed. Edna angrily tried to make herself heard, but all that came out was one two-part word. Edna angrily tried to make herself heard, but all that came out was one two-part word. Why, I'm not your mother, yawning Alice replied, till Edna the Terrible finally gave up and cried. Let's see. I'll have to think about this one. Ill-tempered Edna could not get her way. She couldn't get Alice to come out and play. I can't, I'm too tired, is what Alice said. I just want to go straight back to bed. Edna angrily tried to make herself heard, but all that came out was one two-part word. Why, I'm not your mother, yawning Alice replied, till Edna the Terrible gave up and cried. Let's see. But the thing is I don't know how to arrange the dolls. Can we talk with Tino now? Can we talk with Tino now before we talk with Lori? Like, please? Hey, are you still upset?
I can't stay mad at a fellow detective. What do you need?
Oh, thank you. And I'm gonna immediately make you mad again by accusing you for pulling the emergency brake. I love Nancy. She's so good. Actually, before we accuse him, I'm gonna see if I can take a look at the statue first.
Do you think I could take a closer look at that cougar statue?
What, that cigar clipper? Go ahead, take a look.
I'll bet I need this stone to build that thing in the diagram I found.
Don't get
If I remove
cocky!
it now, Tina will know I'm onto something.
Yes.
Interesting. I just wanted to get a good look at it, that's all.
What else can I do for you?
Now it's time to accuse him.
You're the one who pulled that emergency brake, aren't you?
Me? What, are you joking?
Care to explain how packing material from the box those thermostats were in wound up on the floor right over there? Casually steal the gem. Make him even more insecure. Just casually just pluck it right out while he's watching.
Care to explain how packing material from the box those thermometers were in wound up on the floor over there?
You're just some teenage nobody. I don't have to listen to this.
You're right, you don't. Neither do the other passengers. But unless you give me a good reason not to, I think I'll tell them anyway.
Look, maybe I was a little hasty, pointing the finger at the ghost guy like that. Maybe all those lies people have been spreading are starting to get to me. Maybe I thought it would help if I got a little positive press by solving a crime aboard a haunted train. Maybe I apologize. And, maybe you can see fit not to let any of this go beyond this room?
Well, no harm done, I guess.
Great. Well, what else can I do for you?
Why did you want to pull the brake in the first place? Nancy Drew, professional gaslighter. Did you hear Tino over there? Maybe I apologize.
Hope I didn't take up too much of your time.
Anything for a fellow detective.
Well, at least he doesn't seem mad. The hell was that? Did we just go over something? Why did that shake? Tino, did you see that? Maybe this place is haunted. Maybe John's onto something. That was weird. Huh. Did we go over something? Let's see. We only have 3 of the 6 gems. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we need 6 gems in total. We have 3 and a lump of coal. We have I don't even know what this does. I actually forgot a good chunk of this game, so it's all barely coming back to me a little bit. Huh. Let's see.
Before you say anything, I just want to say thank you.
For what?
Tino came to see me.
Oh.
He said you'd made him realize what a jerk he'd been for dumping me, and then he asked me out.
Oh.
Isn't that great? He said he doesn't care what anybody else thinks. He thinks we make the perfect couple.
Aww.
Well, I can't argue with him there.
So what do you want?
Oh, I can't argue with him. That. What do you mean by that, Nancy? Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. Aw, cute!
Guess I better get to work.
I'll be waiting.
Can I give a hint about where one is? I appreciate you asking, Corbel, but, no. I think we're getting ready to end it and we're pretty close to ending the stream today anyway. We're probably gonna do multiple streams on this one. But normally I'm not one for, unless I'm extremely stuck, usually, especially for the Nancy Drew games, I'm not one for using hints or guides too much. And it's been a while since I've played it. It's slowly coming back to me in terms of some of the puzzles that we need to do, but I want to make it more authentic for the chat who has no idea what's going on sometimes. But I appreciate you asking first, Corbel, but I hope you're doing well. Oh, we remember that long puzzle. Oh yeah, you could shut up about it. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Lappy, I'm kidding. Oh man. It's been a hot minute since I played this game, but it's always fun to come back to these and remember how things look. Let's see. Okay, so the notes of the ones that we have are Naughty Tina, we have Edna the Terrible, I forgot to write Terrible, and then Yawning Alice. Let me write that in my notes as well. So we have Naughty Tina with the skull fracture, which I believe is this one because you can see the giant crack in her head. Then we have Hager Anderson, who I believe is this one because he's got the overalls. And then Chantilly Hildegard, which I believe looked like this one in the photo. She was just bedazzled, and we love that for her. We have Thomasina, or yeah, Thomasina or Tomanisa O'Neill, which I'm not entirely sure who that one is yet. But that is the one, in terms of the phone, that's the one by the piano note in Camille's car. Then we have Awful Ursula, which is this one, the one with the red hair. Sickly Sarah is the one with the heterochromia, because apparently she was so sick that one of her blue eyes turned green. Then we have Sadie Crawford, who's barefoot. Oh my god, she's got 2 left feet! Ah! Okay, so this is Sadie. Not only is she barefoot, but also she has 2 left feet. Look at her compared to the other ones. Look at her compared to the other one. Okay. I'm managing. Oh, I hope it gets better for you, Corbel. I'm sorry to hear that it's just managing, but I hope that everything goes well for you, and I hope that everything gets better for you, especially since we're into the new year. But I appreciate you taking the time out of your new year to come in here and say hello, and I hope that watching me freak out about stuff, even though I probably kind of know what most of this stuff is, I just forgot because it's been a couple years since I played this. It's been a while since I played this game. Again. But I hope that you're still here to just have some fun Nancy Drew shenanigans with us. But yeah, welcome. We'll welcome you with open arms here and hope that you can chill out and relax with us, even though we might not be here for much longer today, but we'll definitely continue next week with the game, for sure. My frames just dropped. Uh-oh, hold on. Is OBS gonna crash on me? No, it's not. Okay, thank God. I thought OBS was gonna crash on me for a second. I saw it go into the red. I'm like, oh no. Okay, so we had Sickly Sarah with the heterochromia, Sadie Crawford, 2 left feet. Totally creeped out by these dolls. They got a weird... I bet in their heyday they looked cute and amazing, but as of right now, yeah, they're definitely something. Eliza Sandberger is the one with the giant bow, the decorative bow. And then we have Edna the Terrible and Yawning Alice. So this has to be Yawning Alice. Turns out that's a yawn, that's not a cry. I keep forgetting this one talks. That scared me. Let's see. I don't know what happened to you. And we don't know about you yet. I'm not a doll enjoyer either. They gave me slight Resident Evil Village vibes. Oh, I can see that. Am I going crazy, or do you look like you have tear stains on your eyes? Because Edna the Terrible cried and cried because of what Yawning Alice said. Did you try to make her cry and you cry instead? I mean, she is the only one that's talking, too. That's not me doing that. Oh my god, this might be Edna. Okay, so then, out of all the ones that we're missing, Kilt Guy over here. And maybe that means you're Tomanisa? I forget the name. That's possible. But the problem is, how are we ordering them? I don't know how we order these yet. We'll get there. Hello, nightmares. I'll have tonight. Yes, cry. Cry. Let's see. I don't think we need anything in here at the moment. And we don't have another slug we can use. And we've already solved you. And we already got you. Let me look around real quick here. Huh? Huh? That was weird. It didn't want to... Leaping lizards. Let's see. So we know where one gemstone is.
What's going on?
It's been great talking to you.
Helping people's what I'm all about.
Yeah, sure it is. Let me see. So we got all those. What's over ahead? We got the coal that was in here. Oh, we need to ask Bess and George about the shoes. That's right. Hold on. We need to know Camille's shoes. I forgot. I knew I was missing something.
Hello?
Hi, Bess.
Hey, what's going on?
Camille's shoe. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Lori gave me a letter that Jake Hurley wrote to his niece, telling her how to find his gold mine.
If Lori knows where the mine is, why doesn't she just make a beeline for it?
Because apparently Jake was too paranoid to tell his niece outright where it was. So he filled the letter with all these weird, obscure clues. I don't think Lori could make heads or tails of them. I know I barely can.
Sounds like when he lost his wife, Jake may have lost a few marbles as well.
Hey, don't be rude. Don't be rude. Everyone handles bereavement a little differently.
The name of the company that made Jake's wife's dancing shoes is too faded to read. But to find Jake's mine, I need to know what it is.
Hey, I know what you can do. Take a picture of them with your cell phone, then send it to us, and we'll check them out for you.
But I thought you guys had to paint Bess's room.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, Dewey!
Besides, we're going to have to take a break soon because we're almost out of paint.
What a lovely day.
Ah!
That she has on the wall.
But alas, I am dehydration, so I must consume
guys are the
bread.
greatest.
I know. Need anything else?
Oh, man. I'm sorry you could barely hear the... Sorry you could barely hear Bess and George. Hi, Dewey. Hello. How are you doing? I don't know if we're going to be on for much longer, but hello. How are you? How are things? Let's see. So we'll need to take a picture of Camille's shoes. And...
I discovered this cabinet
I gotta rub
full
my
of
eye.
old
Hold on.
dolls in the caboose.
My eye's
Old
itching.
dolls make my skin crawl. Whose were they?
They belonged to Jake's wife, Camille.
Sorry.
Jake mentioned them in his letter to his niece.
They could have been Jake's, you know. I mean, they never had a child of their own, right? So maybe after Camille died, he went a little bonkers.
No,
Oh,
they're Camille's.
Hey, I'm just trying to think outside the box here, okay? Something it wouldn't hurt you to do from time to time, little Miss No Imagination.
You know,
Damn.
maybe I'll just put this paintbrush down, walk out that door, and let you do this all by yourself.
No! You've got to keep painting! If I don't get this done by tomorrow, I'll be grounded for a month! I was just kidding about your imagination. It's wonderful! You're wonderful. Very, very wonderful.
That's more like it.
Damn. Let me see. Yeah, just as a fun fact for those of you that don't know, Bess and George are cousins, and Nancy's best friend. So.
Get this, it turns out that Tino Balducci pulled the emergency brake.
Balducci did it?
We didn't even tell
He
them about
framed
the
John
emergency
Gray
brake.
So he could arrest him and get some positive press for himself. I think it finally dawned on him that he's not the great detective everyone thinks he is, and probably never will be.
How pathetic can you get?
Cute and pathetic. Just my type.
Bess, no! Bess, no! Bess, no!
John Gray claims to have Camille's voice on tape.
Really? Did you hear it?
I heard a woman singing, but it was very faint.
You heard an actual ghost?
Bess, whatever I heard was barely audible. For all I know, it could have been a voice off the radio or something.
Did the real Camille like to sing?
According to Charlena, she did.
Well, there you go. You heard a ghost.
Oh, Bess, you are so gullible.
Open-minded.
Gullible.
I love their banter.
Charlena and Lori had this big, huge argument, and you'll never guess why.
Lori called Charlena a hack.
No.
Charlena called Lori an airhead.
No.
Bess, she doesn't really want you to guess, okay? Tell us, Nan.
Well, it seems that Lori sent Charlena a bunch of story ideas, one of which Charlena used in her latest book without telling or paying Lori.
Charlena stole something Lori wrote? That's incredible.
No, the fact that Lori wrote something that Charlena thought was worth stealing. That's what's incredible.
Damn. You did a 3.5-hour drive in 5.5 hours? Oh no, Dewey, I'm sorry to hear that. Jesus, what caused the delay? Why did it take so long? Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. When you're expecting one drive and it lasts way longer than it needs to be, I totally get that frustration. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh dang, was it like an accident or something that caused it? Or no, let me guess. Road work, construction. That's my guess.
It makes me think that Charlena is a lot more devious than she appears.
Yeah, better keep an eye on her, Nan.
I will.
I better go.
Remember, when in doubt, call.
When in doubt, call. I'll remember that. Okay, turn back around and let's take the pictures. Let's take those pictures. All right. But yeah, Dewey, we are playing the 13th game in the Nancy Drew series, Last Train to Blue Moon Canyon. Lot of fun little things happening in this game. All right. Can we take a picture of like... Yeah, that's a good picture, right? Send it to Bess. There we go. Oh, I don't need to do this again. Alright, so we'll see how that goes. I want to read this note again, actually. So we need a map, and we know where the projector is, but we don't know how to turn it on. I have stored his name accordingly. That might be Buell. But to retrieve his name, you'll have to give the dolls an order. It's not Buell. I apologize. Buell is just the name of the pawn shop. You'll need to give the dolls an order. This will require looking inside Camille's dancing shoes for the name of their maker and wearing the shoes as you perform her favorite step on the dance floor. So we've done the step, and we're gonna get the name of their maker to hopefully maybe give the dolls an order? As for my beloved Camille, she has 4 words for you, words which when translated into numbers can be used in combination. Will help power my projector. But alas, she's taken them with her to her grave, so to go to Copper Gorge, Colorado and pay your respects, and let some of her goodness rub off on you. Okay. Maybe we'll get a text message. Maybe Bess and George will work fast. I cannot go fast in these hallways. I don't know why. Do I need to do anything in here? You're still in here, so I can't do this. Oh!
Teddy Eberhardt.
I am missing stuff. I'm missing a lot of stuff. Thank you for giving the doll we called Teddy Eberhardt a home. Are these dolls like the equivalent to American Girl dolls back in the day? Like this game's version, 1880 version of American Girl dolls? Because didn't American Girl dolls have every now and then a guy doll, if I remember correctly? Eberhardt. You've gotta be the one with the kilt. Look at the box. And you're the only other guy. So, kilt? Kind of feels like it. That's what I'm thinking. Either that or this is the weirdest Build-A-Bear equivalent ever. I can't believe I missed this the first time. I'm like looking around just being like, oh, what am I missing? What am I missing? I missed a whole box. I'm on it, guys. What do you mean? Well, and I missed this too! I can't really look up anything here. And we did this already. Oh, I need to get the stupid dumbwaiter shit. So the eagle is 2. I was right. Okay, so we'll need to get the other, weights so we can get the numbers for them too. We can do that in a bit. Haven't got that. We still need to find a date. These have to be something, but for the life of me, I can't remember. Okay. I might do something stupid here. Hold on. This might be dumb on my part. What do you think? My brain, because I'm seeing the curves, and these almost look like petals or leaves, maybe? Do you think this has something to do with the sliding puzzle that's on the other side of this train car? Do you guys or not even the sliding puzzle, but that comparison puzzle that we had to do? I could be 100% wrong. There's no way it would be that in-depth, but hey, you never know. We gotta find a 4-digit combination somewhere, right? Hold on. I'm making notes here. Give me a second. Over here. Because we can't really look at anything here. Yeah, these corner pieces. But no, there's no way it would be that. That'd be too in-depth. That'd be too crazy, I think. But could you imagine? That would be hilarious. Or do you think it might be the corner pieces? Maybe? No. Because that'd be we wouldn't even know anything with that. I thought we could still open up the container or something so we could see the 9, you know, box. I think I'm just wrong. That'd be cool, though, if that was something like that. I feel like that'd be too advanced for a Nancy Drew game.
More questions?
Nah.
I should get going.
That would be nice.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, how's it going?
See you in a bit.
If you need anything, just let us know.
He's got a really deep voice in this game for some reason. Let's see.
Engineer, this better be Miss Gerard.
Well, actually...
Forget it.
Wow. He really doesn't like us, does he? We still gotta get this open. What number combination could we get for that vent? Do we have any other combinations? Let's see. Someone threw the emergency brake. I'm not sure whether that made me feel better, just dumber. There's something that looks like a small dance floor. Do you think Bess and George figured it out already? Let's give them a call. Let's see.
Hello?
Me again. Just checking to see whether you were able to find out the name of those dancing shoes yet.
Your wish is our command, but hang on to your hat. The name is a real mouthful. The shoes were made by Chaussette Chateauyan. C-H-A-U-S-S-E-T-T-E-S. That's French for shimmering socks. Apparently, if you were into dancing in the 1870s, that was the company to get your shoes from.
Chaussette Chateauyan. Got it. Thanks, guys.
Thanks for letting us help.
Huh. Chateauyan.
Catch you later.
Remember, when in doubt, call.
Wait. Please tell me. I was like, please, Nancy, say that you wrote it down. French for shimmering socks. Chateauyan? Chaussée Chateauyan. Okay. Chassés. Chassés Citoyens? Let me see. The question now is, how does that help me give the dolls an order? Do we have to spell this out using the dolls? I think we do. Chaussette. Sorry, sorry. I was too busy trying to like write it down quickly because I forgot that Nancy writes it down. Oh no, Chaussette. Chaussette Citoyen. I think is how it's pronounced. I'm sorry. My French is awful. Let's see. Okay. So this could work. Let's go back to that train car. Hold on. Mine is awful too. Oh, goat. What are your words of wisdom? You know what? I don't think the goat has words of wisdom anymore because we took his Peridot eye. Oh. Okay. Are you playing on Steam? They added a cool feature where you can take notes. No, I am playing the physical copy of it that I've owned for years. Via the Steam Shift Tab thingy. Well, that'll be good to know for any other, like, games that I do purchase on Steam. But no, I have the physical copy. We take notes. We take notes here. I don't know. I have physical and digital notes. Let's see. Let me see if I can do this doll puzzle real quick. Okay, so I think we have all the dolls' names. We just need to remember who's who. Let's look at the dolls. Okay. So, each one has a name. We've got, like, Naughty Tina, Hager Anderson, Chantilly Hildegard. I believe this one might have to be Tominisa O'Neill. This one has to be. It's the only one I can't find anything for yet. The one that's by the one with the bow that's by the piano note. Awful Ursula, because that one's from the Spot Sampler. Sickly Sarah. Eliza Sandberger is this one with the red bow. Sadie Crawford is the one with the 2 left feet. Edna the Terrible, I believe is this one. I believe it's this one. Till She Cried and Cried. Yawning Alice. And then Teddy is this one, the kilt. Teddy Eberhardt. So, I use it for RPGs. I often forget what I was doing. Yeah! I have my own notebooks for this kind of stuff. Your girl takes so many notes. What is this in my own notebook? Oh, that was a note for my mom's birthday present. That's right. I was like, now what is this in my notebook now? Okay, so... Oh, it sucks that you can't access the notes here. So we have... Chaussette Citoyens. So, let me write that down. So we have... Oh, but I don't want to write it on my notes for the other game I'm playing. Hold on. So we have... C-H-A-U S-S-E-T-T-E-S. That was a weird sound that was out my window, sorry. And then we have C-H-A-T-O-Y-A-N-T E-S. So, the thing that gets me a little bit in Châteaubriand's, I'm sorry. The YA could be for Yawning Alice, potentially. So what if we have to spell out Chaussette Chatoyance with the dolls? I mean, each of them have their own, like, have at least 2 letters, potentially. I'm thinking Yawning Alice. And then there was, like, there's an AU for Awful Ursula. Potentially. Okay, let me look at my notes here. So we need a CH. Oh, but there's 2 CHs that we need. Am I missing a doll? Okay, hold on. So we have let me figure this out first. So we have Chantilly Hildegard, which is this one from the photo. Awful Ursula. So CHAUSS. Sickly Sarah. The one with the heterochromia. E.T. What do we have that's E.T.? Edna the Terrible. Till she cried and cried. Edna the Terrible. T.E. could be Teddy Everhart. I flipped those around. Whoops. T.E. No. Hold on. CHAUSSETTES? And then we need another... No. What about Naughty Tina? No, Naughty Tina would be towards the end in Châteaubriand's. So we need another... Either we need another CH or we need to start with AT. Who has AT? Okay. No. C... Oh, wait. Wait, am I messing this up? Hold on. Okay, hold on. I'm flipping between back and forth. I should probably just type all these names. I should probably just rewrite all these names on here. So this might be Chaussette. Am I even spelling it right? Who jump scared me? Val, how dare. Did I just misspell it? CHAUSSETTES. CHATOYANTES. So the AU it has to stand for Awful Ursula. So Ursula, and then if we remember from the photos, I don't want to take a picture. Yeah, delete it. Let's look at pictures. Yeah, hold on. Eliza Sandberger is the one with the bow. Sickly Sarah, the heterochromia girl. Awful Ursula. Thomasina O'Neill. These were the 2. This is Anderson and Hildegard. And then Naughty Tina is the one with the fractured skull. Yeah. Okay. I'm glad we're taking pictures. But now let's go. Oh, wait! No, never mind. I thought I had an epiphany. I was wrong. Okay, so Chantilly Hildegard. That's a CH. So let me write this out. Chantilly. I have to write it on a new page. That's why I'm writing it again. Hildegard. Could be the CH. AU could be Awful Ursula. Awful Ursula. I'm gonna have the dolls up so I can think about it. Oh, they reset. Oh, hell. Awful Ursula. SS is Sickly Sarah. Sickly Sarah. Then we need E.T. Edna the Terrible. Edna the Terrible. And then Teddy Eberhart is the one with the kilt. So Teddy Eberhart. Oh, I forgot why I stopped using pencils to write stuff out. Oh, it gets so faded so quickly. Do we have another CH anywhere? I'm taking a look at all my notes here. There's another Chantilly. We have an SC. SC. Oh! Oh! So we do use the S's. The problem is that we're using the S in Chaussette, and then using the first letter in Chatoyance as the acronym for SC, so then that would make Sadie Crawford. There we go, I got it. Sadie Crawford. Okay, we got it now. And now it's HA is the next one. That's Hager Anderson. Hager Anderson. I'm telling you, stuff I remember, stuff I do not. And it's always fun to remember puzzles on your own, I swear. So then that's HA, and then so TO would be Thomasina O'Neill. Thomasina O'Neill. And then next is YA for Yawning Alice. And then NT is next, so that's Naughty Tina. UGHTY. Tina. And then ES is the last one. Eliza Sandberger. Eliza. Is everyone on board with what I just did, or is anyone confused? I'm more than happy to talk about what I just did. If I need to click off of this to explain what the puzzle is, I'm more than happy to do so. But if anyone, if it makes sense, let me know and we can keep going. But I want to make sure that you guys are getting this too, in terms of how you gotta think. I'm confused, but that might just be me. Okay, so throughout the train, we've been finding hints on which doll is which. We've actually taken pictures of a handful of them. So not this one. So like Eliza Sandberger, on the note, it's mentioned that she has a big bow on her, a red decorative bow, and there's only one doll that has a red decorative bow, so we can call her Eliza. This is Sickly Sarah. She apparently was so sick that it caused one of her blue eyes to turn green. Awful Ursula, the one with the red hair and the yellow dress. Thomasina O'Neill, I'm not entirely sure about that one, but now it's just kind of process of elimination if we discover all the other dolls. These are Chantilly and Hager because underneath this photo it states what the photo is. Oh, it's a picture of Camille with Hagar Anderson and Chantilly Hildegard. And then this one was talking about how Naughty Tina, Jake, the guy who owned this train and when everyone was still alive, had accidentally dropped Naughty Tina, the doll, and it fractured her head. So now she has a big gash in her head. So if you look at some of these dolls, it's making sense. So this is Chantilly because of the photo. We saw it in the photo, as well as this being Hagar Anderson because it matches the photo. This is Naughty Tina because of the fracture in her head. This is Eliza because of the big decorative bow. Awful Ursula because it matches the photo. And then we saw a pair of 2 left shoes that were of Sadie Crawford. And Sadie here has 2 left feet, quite literally. So we can do a process of elimination on that. This is Teddy Everhart because we found the note saying as such in a box that matches the kilt design on his, that matches the pattern on his kilt there. This is Sickly Sarah because she's got the heterochromia. And the last 2 here, I'm assuming that this is Thomasina O'Neill because of just process of elimination, because these last 2 here are Yawning Alice from the fairy tale, or from the little tale poem in the sleeping car. And then this is Edna the Terrible, because at the end of the poem it said Edna the Terrible cried and cried, and it's the only one that's talking. So now we have to arrange all of these dolls to spell out the name of the brand of Camilla's shoe. And so what we did was that we took a picture of Camilla's shoe and we sent it to Bess and George for them to look it up for us. And so they came back to us to say that the name of the shoe brand was Chaussettes Chatoyantes. Chaussettes Chatoyantes, which I believe stands for shimmering socks, is what the game says at least. So now we have to spell out Chaussettes Chatoyantes with the dolls, because we have the first and last name, like for Chantilly Hildegard, is CH. So that would start off everything for that. So we have Chantilly here. Listen, someone in my chat was confused. I want to make sure that everyone in my chat is understanding of it too, because I'm playing it more for them than I am for me. But yeah, hello. Is it Tapoli? Tapoli, or tap for short? Hello. That's my explanation. It's for if someone says that they're confused, I don't want to keep just going into it and just being like, oh, this is how it's done. This is what I did. And then everyone just being confused, well, how'd you do that? I want them to know too. So that's the plan. So anyways, this is Chantilly Hildegard, CH. Then we have AU for Awful Ursula, which is the red hair and yellow dress. Then we have Sickly Sarah for the SS. Then we need Edna the Terrible, who I'm holding right now. And then we need Teddy next to Edna. Then we need Sadie Crawford, the one with 2 left feet, next to that. Hagar Anderson is next. Thomasina O'Neill, which again I'm assuming is just process of elimination for poor her. Yawning Alice is where she needs to be. Naughty Tina. And Eliza Sandberger. There we go. Thanks for explaining to my dummy brain. It's been a rough week. No, don't worry about it. I'm sure that there were other people confused. So I just want to make sure that everyone gets it. That's all. Yes, I need these. Give me those. I don't know what this is. I'm the voice of the people? Hell yeah, Lappy. Sorry for being dumb sometimes. No, don't worry about it. Sometimes it just gets people more than others. It took me a second to figure out what it was trying to say because I kept separating Chaussettes Chatoyantes as 2 separate things instead of one big word, so that's me. Okay. Is there anything else in here that... what we want? I don't think so. I think it's just gonna show me that. But we can always go back to that if I'm missing something. So now we got more slugs. We got more slugs. So let's use that waiter thing. Okay. So we need 7. No. Okay, so that's 4. And then to unlock the duck in my notes from the sampler is 1. So, how are we gonna do this? So we've unlocked the square already, I think. Oh, we need to unlock both of them at the same time. That's right. Okay. So, we have an 8, a 7, a 3, a 2, and a 1. And we need a 4 and a 1. But we need at least 4 of them to hit the duck. So, because if we use any more, it's going to go to this broken bell. Let me think here. So we got 7. I'm really bad at mental math. Hang on, guys. Let me think about this one. Okay, so we need to make it a 4 first to get the square. And we kind of did that by doing this. So that's 4. But the problem is that we need to make this 4 into a 1, but we can only use one other, because if we use a 1, it's going to go to the bell, no matter what situation we put it in. So we're limited to 4. Okay. So maybe we can do 3. Oh, wait. But we need to, so we need at least 2, we need 3 of them to equal to 4, and then 4 of them to equal 1. That makes sense. 8. Ooh, well, I feel like we need that 3. I feel like we need the 3 separated. So what we could do maybe is 7, 6, 5, 4, and then
There
we
With
go.
any luck, I just opened the stove in the dining car.
Easy enough? Okay. Sometimes I need to say stuff out loud. That helps me too. So we just unlocked, because we needed to pair the square and the duck together. Did you hear that? Or am I just going crazy? Man, it doesn't want to register my clicks half the time. Click, click. I gotta be very slow. Go all the way back to the dining car. There we go.
James Thurston.
I hereby agree to pay James Thurston the sum of $9 a week plus room and board in return for his services as the engineer of my train. Aw, we found the name! I'm gonna take a picture. Just in case. James Thurston.
Hey, how's it going?
I think I know the name of Jake Hurley's engineer. James Thurston.
Great! What else do you know about him?
Nothing.
Well, nothing.
Good.
Good?
Yeah, finding out more about him will give us something to do. We'll look into it.
Well, thank you.
See you soon.
Sounds good.
All right. Is there anything else that we can do then?
More questions?
No.
I should get going.
All right then.
Let me take a look at that note. First you'll need a map. Let's see. To locate the mine on the map, you'll need my projector. When it comes to placing the stones, you'll need to ask someone who holds a warm place in my heart. I have stored his name accordingly. James Thurston? Okay, but to retrieve his name, you'll have to give the dolls an order. This will require looking inside Camille's dancing shoes for the name of their maker and wearing the shoes as you perform her favorite step on the dance floor. That section completely done. As for my beloved, 4 words for you. We've done that. Well, we don't have that actually, but... So James Thurston, what does it mean by storing his name accordingly? I have stored his name accordingly. James Thurston. I'll have to think about that. Let's see what we've got. We still need to find this, too. We still need to figure out how to unlock this. But we are... Oh my god, it's 4 hours and 20 minutes in. Oh, we should probably skedaddle. Maybe we'll save, and then we'll probably head out for the time being, I think. Let me just make sure I'm not missing anything.
What's up?
Thanks for the chat.
Pleasure talking to you.
Let me just do one more look-see and make sure... Just talk with everybody real quick, make sure I'm not missing anything. And then we'll start off by figuring out the James Thurston stuff later.
What's going on?
You've been a big help.
Not a problem.
We have not talked with you in a hot minute. What do you mean? God, the clicking is awful in this. I will not stop complaining about it. What do you mean? I do like the car train, like the transition animation. It's really nice.
Yes?
I'll come back later.
You go, girl.
What a way to end it. You go, girl. I love it. Oh my goodness. I think that's it. We'll pick this up next week, I think. So let me save real quick. Yep. Awesome. I think we're gonna skedaddle for now. My stream might glitch out for a second. Hang in there. Alright. Fun times, indeed. I'm stretching. Alright, now I'm gonna go enjoy myself some ice cream. Anyways, thank you guys for sticking around with me while we did this. I appreciate it. I don't even know how many of you are still here. I know we went on way longer than I had initially planned, but I hope that the puzzle solving made sense. Ice cream for ice cream. I am ready for some ice cream. Let me get on my, let's see. I was just checking something on my Twitch and it unmuted by accident. Oh, I'm so sorry. Alaska jump scare. My bad. It scared me. Just ignore that. I was technically using it to see, I was checking to see who we can possibly raid into.
You what?
I'm sorry, that was Alaska. Who spoke, not me. I'm kidding. Let's see. Who is playing what? This is the first time catching a Nancy Drew stream. Enjoy your ice cream. Oh, was it? I feel like you've been to a Nancy Drew stream before, Barry. I can't remember. But I appreciate you sticking around and saying hi and everything. But I hope that you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. I'm trying to see who we can raid into. Is there anybody who's playing Nancy Drew right now? Let's see. Someone. Is Germa still playing Nancy Drew? Hell yeah. The jump scare. Oh my god, he is! Nice! Okay. I don't want to raid into a game that we're actively playing, or a Nancy Drew game that we haven't played yet, because your girl, I don't even know if I can raid into that. 2, I don't want to raid into like a game that we're actively playing, or one that we haven't finished yet, because I want to make sure that I'm not going to spoil you guys by accident. So, let's see. Chirmo's still playing the game. Fantastic. Thanks for the stream. Do we have a raid message now? No, Lappy. It's only been 10 days into the new year. Like, patience! Let me see. Who is, Oh, you know what? There's somebody that I'm following. There's another VTuber. Dewey had recommended we raid into her one time before. Her name is Yuna. She's actively playing Killer Frequency right now. We played Killer Frequency on here before. Dewey. Yeah, we've played Killer Frequency before. We know how it goes. We know how it ends. Do we want to go to raid it? You guys know the drill. Never spoil anyone that we raid into if we've played the game before. And you guys have been fantastic of not doing that. I very much appreciate you guys not doing that. But yeah, let's go raid Yuna and watch her try to unravel the Killer Frequency game, because that game was so much fun. I had a blast playing that game, so I want to see someone else having a fun time playing it too. So yeah, I still don't have a raid message, so you guys do what you want, but we'll raid Yuna. From the streams that I have caught, Yuna is very sweet, very nice. Dewey recommended we raid at We Raider, and in the past, I forgot what she was. I think she was playing Outlast when we raided into her before. But yeah, we'll watch some fun shenanigans with Killer Frequency and see how she goes. Also, Yuna's VTuber model is super cute, so I love the eyes in it especially. So yeah, go give Yuna some love. I'm probably gonna lurk while I get some good food before I have to start fasting. So for the medical stuff. But we'll play more Nancy Drew next week. Probably not on Saturday. I probably might move it to Wednesday because unfortunately I have a pretty packed week next week with D&D and some other stuff and hanging out with friends. So I might not be able to do as many streams next week, but I'll try and catch it otherwise. But I'll get out a schedule for next week after the stream on Sunday. But yeah, we'll go say hi to Yuna today and enjoy the rest of your day before we have an art stream tomorrow. So have a good one, guys. I'll see you later. Tell Yuna we say hello, and I'll see you guys soon. Bye, guys.